Hello, this is Isaiah.
Hi, Isaiah. This is Annette Mondro with Independence Title. How are you?
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm just logging in because our office in BK Parkway lost power, so we're here at the Lakeway office. And I don't know if you were the one that had sent out an email or maybe tried to contact us. Are you needing wiring instructions?
Um, yeah.
It's
Uh,
in regards to 1702 Karen.
yes, that's right.
Okay, perfect. Is that what you want? You want wiring instructions? Is that why you want to send the funds?
Yes, I
Okay.
believe. Or is there another way to do it?
There's a couple different ways. So you could do a check, a cashier's check. You can drop them off. You can also use Zocom or
What's
Bank
Zocom?
Shot. Zocom is an app. I don't think I was the one that sent out the earnest and option email, but
No,
when
I
we
think I
received,
seen that. I think did
yes,
see
so
that.
on that email, there are options. And forgive me for not having the actual email in front of me, but I believe you either should have got or should have received like an attachment or maybe some hyperlinks for each of those, either Bank Shop or Zocom. But Zocom is an app that you can just go onto your phone and download, and it's going to allow you to take a front and back picture of that check that you want to do for the earnest and option. And then it basically is like it kind of like as a wire transfer. It's not a wire, but it goes
Can I
through electronically.
can I Zelle?
We don't have Zelle.
Okay, yeah, I'll just send a wire. What is the like?
So, okay, so I will send you over our wiring instructions. I'm
Okay,
just logging in right now, so bear with me. It is going to come from our secured portal called Certified D. You're going to get an email and a text message, okay? I will tell you that if you have a firewall or a VPN, you're going to want to disable that because it'll give you an error and it won't allow you to download it, okay?
okay.
So once, go ahead.
No, I just said okay.
Yeah. So once you go through the prompts and it wants to acknowledge you and or your device, it'll allow you to download the wiring instructions. Once you download those wiring instructions, I'm going to shoot you an email with the Lakeway office number for you to call us so that you can verify those wiring instructions. You can always shoot me an email and say, hey, Annette, I have those instructions. Whenever you're ready, call me and I can call you and then we'll verify those, okay?
All right,
Because I
that's a
do
deal.
highly recommend that you verify the wiring instructions. It's going to come from our secured portal called Certif ID. Okay, so be on the lookout for that text message and the email.
Okay.
And then once I get on, I'm also going to send you an email as well with our wiring instructions procedure. Basically, it's everything that you and I talked about right now.
Okay.
So you're welcome to read it. It's very long. It's just a template. But once you get those instructions, then either call that number that I provide to you in that email at our Lakeway office or shoot me an email and ask me to call you, and I'll verify those wiring instructions before you initiate them.
Okay, that's fine. I do have to. I don't want to cut you off, but I do have to hop on a call like right now. But
That's okay.
I'm gonna
You
look
can
out
do
for
it
it.
whenever, but we're here till 5 o'clock. So just try to get this done before 5. Because I see you have until tomorrow. So we have until tomorrow till 5 o'clock to receive the earnest and option money. So we're still in good shape. So if you don't do it today, you can always call us tomorrow as well. Okay.
Okay, and also we do. We usually only do send in the earnest money until like after our inspection period, but we send the option money immediately, and the seller just wanted to send the option to you guys. But is that like a mandatory requirement or something? But for you
So
guys?
per the contract, we have 3 days to receive the earnest and option. I don't know your Ramsey did call and kind of give me a heads up that you had mentioned something, but per the contract, we have to receive the earnest and option. Now, the option can be released to the seller. That you can also send it to the seller, but we have to have a receipt of that you've sent it to them. Now, that is good until tomorrow before 5 o'clock. Once we don't have that, I mean, obviously the contract could still be in place, but it's outside of the contract because it's 3 days from the executed date. So the executed date was on the 2nd, so we have to have it by the 5th.
And is that that's just a
earnest.
that's
I'm
just
sorry,
a
say that again?
that's just a company policy that you guys have?
It's per the contract. It's not a company policy. It's per contract. 3 days of the execution date. Now, I don't know what specifics, you have with
So
Ramsey.
my contract says that, you're saying?
Say that again, sir?
You're saying that my contract says that?
Let's see. I mean, most contracts have 3 days from the executed date. It does say here that the earnest money needs to be sent to the title company
Upon
to be held by the title company or attorney upon expiration of the inspection date. That's something that you'll have to talk to Ramsey about. He did say that he wanted the earnest money delivered to us directly and not to him. Will we need it anyway per the contract? So if he's okay with getting it after the inspection period, that's entirely up to Ramsey.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay,
All right.
and then I know that the option period, can be sent either here or it says paid directly to the seller. So you can send it to the seller, but we do want a receipt of that.
Yeah.
But we're going to give you wire instructions for us to receive it. So
Okay.
It's not Ramsey's. It is ours here at the title company.
Okay, that's a deal.
Excuse me for my nasal. I'm a little under the weather.
Oh, you're fine.
We're getting over it. Okay, so
Right.
Give me a moment and I'll go ahead and send that email. I'll send you that email and then I'll send you our wiring instructions.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye. Day 78. Let's go.
Bueno.
Hey, Oscar. How you doing?
Okay.
This is Isaiah Malonson with GCO Capital. I was just calling you because it looks like you had filled out a form online on our Facebook page about selling that house in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, I thought I'd just give you a call, reach out and see what we could do to help you and if we could possibly buy it from you. Did I catch you at an okay time?
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people, they want me just to give it away. And they put me a lot of stuff but like I say, because I'm asking $650 for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I might go lower, but not lower than 600.
Okay, I got you. All right. Well, it's my job, Oscar, to get you as much as possible for the house, and I'm gonna do my best to see if I could get you that 600,000. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So just to tell you about how we work, Oscar. So we primarily buy houses for one of two reasons: either we buy them, fix them up, make them look real nice and pretty, and then sell it to a family on the retail market. Or two, we'll buy it and keep it in our rental portfolio as either a short-term rental, Airbnb, or a long-term rental to keep somebody in there for a year or a few years. Okay, and so in order for me to get you that offer, and again, I'm going to try to get you that 600,000 or 650. And in order to do that, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions about the house. You tell me everything that's going on with it, condition, situation, vacant, occupied, all that. And then I'm just going to put that information into my system. That's going to go back to my finance department. They're going to write up a CMA at the end of the call, which is basically a comparable market analysis. So they're going to look at what the house is worth, what houses are selling for in that area. And then at the end of the call, if it does get approved to purchase, right? If they're interested in buying it, they're going to give me an exact number to give you at the end of the call. Okay. Does that make sense?
Well, let me explain you. I got bad hearing aid, and mean, I can understand very good what you're saying. So if you don't mind texting me,
Okay, what do you want me to text you?
yeah, text it because I mean, I wear hearing aid,
Uh-huh.
and right now the hearing aid is kind of messed up on me. But I mean, I'm kind of short on money right now. I can get another one.
It's okay.
And,
Well, hopefully if you sell
mm,
this, you'll be able to get a couple hearing aids.
yeah, right now I'm just. I mean, I'm trying to guess what you're saying, but I don't want to make a mistake. So better, can you text it?
I can't text it, so it has to be over the phone, but I'm gonna do my best to speak as loud as possible to make sure you hear me, okay?
Okay.
So,
Like I said,
did
yeah,
you heard
you
everything
can
else
text
I
it.
said though, as far as I'm just gonna ask you questions about the property. You just answer them to the best of your knowledge, and then at the end of the call, I'm gonna give you an offer if the property gets
Oh,
approved. Does that make sense?
okay, yeah.
Okay.
I think I did understand. You're going to talk to someone and see if. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, can you text the offer back? Because, like I said, I don't want to mix up everything.
It's okay. If I could hear you loud and clear, just answer it as best as you can, and I'm gonna get you an offer on this phone call. We don't text offers, and we don't text these questions. It all happens over the phone. Okay, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure I speak as clearly as possible.
No problem. Okay.
So I
Yeah.
guess tell me a little bit about the house. Is this vacant or are you living here?
Well, actually, I'm not selling the house. I'm selling the lot. The house is just essential. You can keep it with no extra charge. I mean, trying to sell the lot. That's what the value is on. The house is not worth it that much. Huh?
No, I got you. I didn't say
I mean,
anything.
see, on my house, on the side of the house, they buy that one. That one was, remodeled. The guy, he put the shingles, the roof, everything. I mean, the house was nice. When he sold it, they tear it down. And right now, if uh, if you receive the text, I can text you the house right beside me,
Yeah, I
and
see
he
it.
sold it. He sold it for almost 2 million. It was 1,899,000, something like that.
Yeah, I see it.
And over here just on this street, there's like between 6 and 8 brand new houses.
Yeah,
But
I see. It looks like all the houses right there are
yeah,
getting
and
torn down and built new houses.
yeah, and one of the things that, well, to me is very important. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Uh, my house is the one on the south side. The lot are the biggest one. They got 0.31 acres, and the house beside me, where they built up the big one, the new brand new house, is 0.28 acre. And there's another one that if you look up, they got 0.21 acre. So my lot is the biggest one on the whole street, this street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like a
So
great lot. So the house next door to you, it got sold for 1 million and some change, I believe, but or something close to 1 million. But I'm looking here. Do you know how much the lot sold for?
Say it again.
Do you know the house next door? Do you
What about
know
it?
do you know how much they bought the lot for before they built the house?
I don't know how much they sell, but that guy, he offering me 580.
The person next door?
Yeah, the guy next door, the one that built the house, is that guy. He offering me 580, but I need 650. And then there's another one that called me yesterday that he say that he'll give me 600 right away. But and I'm not ready to sell it right now. I just want to wait to the end of July. I get another house that they are renting it, and after they they move out, I want to buy that house. That's why I
Okay.
want to wait until the end of July.
Okay. So do you want
But
to so
huh?
if we're able to get you your price, would you want to make a decision and then put the closing date at the end of July so you have a locked in
Yeah,
price and then you close at the end of July?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, we can. Uh, mm, uh, but it depends on how much you gave me. You gave me 650.
Again, I'm
We'll
gonna
take
do
the
my
contract for 650.
I'm gonna do my absolute best to make sure I could get you 650.
Okay. I mean, if give me 650 in the contract, I mean, we can do it for the closing on the end of July, but not for less.
Okay. So you're saying at 600,000 and we close at the end of July. Is that, I mean, I know you
Yeah,
said
that's
that
right.
you said that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, I've been in it because a lot of people they've been trying to buy it uh, since last year, but last year they only offered me like 300, 400. They're still offering that, but I mean, that's ridiculous. Now people that they're builders, they already told me if you get like two or three builders interested on the property, which my property is one of the biggest ones that will be interested in it. They say that if I wait, I can even sell it for like maybe 7 or 750. All depends on how many people are interested on my lot. But I I just uh, I just want to get rid of it by the end of July. That's it. I mean, I don't want any more time.
Right. Okay. And the house that you're moving into, that's your house or that's somebody else's house?
No, that's my house. The
Okay.
house is under my name,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
my wife. I'm still paying. I mean, making payments on it.
Okay. I gotcha. Okay. And so are you living in this house right now?
Huh?
Are you living in this house at 3924 Howick?
3924 Haywood Lane, Dallas, Texas, 75220.
Yeah. Are you living
Yeah.
there right now?
Huh?
I said, are you living there right now?
Oh, yeah. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I got you.
That's why I'm trying to leave because, I mean, see, since I heard that they want to buy it and they were buying houses around here, what I did, I just, try not to fix it. And now the house, just, well, honestly, the house is a little bit messed up.
Yeah.
And a lot of people they use that to bring the price down. But now I'm selling over here around here. They're not buying the house to rebuild it or nothing. They're buying the house to tear it down and build up a bigger one.
Right. Yeah. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. So hopefully my finance department will think that it's worth the 650 or at least the 600. Um is there anything else that is maybe important about the lot? I'm assuming all the utilities are on. It's connected to the utilities. Are there any liens on the house or back taxes or mortgage?
Well, yeah, on the house right now, I owe the taxes because I had an accident at work and I'm not working right now.
What
So,
happened?
huh?
I said, what happened at work? How'd you injure yourself?
See, I had an accident at work, so I'm off work right now. I'm not working right now,
Oh, wow.
and we're supposed to pay the taxes, and we haven't paid it this year.
Oh,
So when I do that, I mean the sale, I mean that's what I'm expecting to do all the payment, but
okay.
and on the house I only owe like 70,000.
Okay. So you still owe 70,000 on the mortgage and there's taxes?
Uh huh.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I had I was working this one job, a construction job about 4 or 5 years ago, and I had injured my lower back. I had pinched my sciatic nerve. And so every, years or like few times a year, a couple months, my it would flare up and it would be hard. I couldn't walk. But recently I just started going to the chiropractor and they fixed it. So I haven't had any flare up since, but I know what it's like having a back injury from work. It's very tough.
Okay.
But yeah.
See, I mean, it's
Go,
hard to understand, amigo. I mean, if you don't mind, texting or something, because I'm kind, like I said, I'm kind of guessing what you're saying because,
what do you think I said?
huh?
I said, what do you think I said?
Because I mean, I can't hear very good, and if you text it, I mean, I will understand it better, and so I can answer you the right thing because right now I'm trying to guess.
It,
And honestly,
I was just saying that I hurt my back at work too. So
okay,
so I know it can be tough.
okay, okay.
Yeah. But okay, other than that, you said the lot is how big exactly? It's 0.3 acres?
Uh, 0.31 acre, 0.31 acres. Yeah, that's if you check on the internet, I mean, you can check all of them. And this only this one and the one beside on the south side. Those are the two. There's a 0.31 acres, and the rest of them, 21, 20, uh, small ones. That's why I mean, some of the houses are cheaper, and this one on the side, they made it almost 2 million, which is on this lot, you can make a bigger house, which is going to be maybe 2 million or maybe more.
Right? Okay. Is there anything else about the lot that you can tell me that would help me get the price up to either 600 or 650?
Say again?
Is there anything else about the lot that you can tell me?
Oh. I can catch up very good, amigo.
Can you tell me something else about the lot?
Well, on the lot, no, that's it. Well, there's something else, but I can explain it to you when if you get the stuff going serious, you can find out about it.
Okay, what is it?
Because at the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, I had a problem with one of the companies.
Uh-huh.
And right now, I'm doing a lawsuit because they put I don't know if you can understand me or something, but I'm going to try to explain you. We signed for a contract on December the 23rd with Southern Hills, and we're supposed to close on January the 13th. On January the 12th, I text them and call them. I got the text over here where I text them and ask them for the time for closing. They never answer. So in the 13th of January, when we're supposed to close, they finally answer and say that they cannot pay that much. And okay, yeah, they say they cannot pay. But okay, I told them, okay, give me the cancellation card, and they say they can't. So okay, they try to lower down the price, and for me to settle quick, I just try to try to accept it. But my wife say no, I want this much, and if it's not, I'm not selling it. Okay. So on the 14th, they sent me a amendment, and we didn't sign it. And like we didn't sign it because they want to lower it for like almost 200. $200,000. And my wife say no, I'm not going to sign it. Okay. And on the 15th, they record a memo. They call it memorandum of contract. And I asked them to remove it. I got a lawyer right now that is working on it, and he said by the end of July, everything should be clear.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I don't want to do nothing right now.
I see. How much did you sign with them, or how much was their contract for with you?
How much what?
How much was your contract with them?
How much was the contract
Yes.
with that guy?
Yes.
What 600?
600. Okay. I wonder why.
Huh?
I said, I wonder why they didn't close on it. Did they tell you why?
Yeah. See, they say they couldn't pay for it. Okay, no problem. I mean, and then they try to lower the price, and I said, well, And my wife said, no, I don't want that. So my wife didn't want to sell it. And on the second day after the contract was expired, which is on the paragraph 15 from the track contract, it's automatically said. I mean, it's gonna be the time is something like that. And on the 15th, after 2 days that the contract has been expired, they record the memorandum.
Yeah, I see it here on my records. I could see that they did file a memo on it. So is your wife on board with selling for 600?
One thing on the record, it doesn't show the memo because the memo it was not, and that's what they were fighting. Now, one more thing, they never put no earnest money or any kind of money. So when my lawyers say that they don't have nothing to do with the memo, then it was what I don't know how he called it, but he said that it was illegal putting that memo.
Okay. I see. Well, the good thing with us is, Oscar, we always put up earnest money, $5,000 earnest money. So you know that you're protected and you know that we are serious.
Good.
Now, I think that's everything I need to know. So I'm going to go back to my finance department and see what their offer is. Now, this is you and your wife making a decision, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Is she by you right now? Is your wife around?
My wife, yeah. See, on the title, me and my wife, we have our name appears on it. Plus, we've been living here since May 2007.
Is your
It's a homestead house with a.
Is your wife with you?
Right now, no.
Okay.
No, but she don't speak English.
Oh, okay.
But if you leave me a phone where I can reach you, maybe when my daughter comes in, I can tell her to call you, and she speaks English.
Okay.
So that way we can make everything clear of everything that.
Okay.
But I mean, like I said, I mean, this time I'm not gonna go no under 6. And honestly, I mean, now I gotta be careful with everything. We gotta remark the 15 thing. Plus, I need at least 7,000 earnest money, not refundable, and no memos. No, I ain't gonna sign nothing else but the contract. I mean, I'm sorry. I know it sounds bad because they have already told me, but the thing is, I mean, I already had a bad experience. I don't want to have it again.
Yeah, I understand. That's not a problem. So, are you saying that as long as we have $7,000 earnest money and it's above 600,000, you would sign for that today?
Okay. You see, why don't we try to talk before, when my daughter gets here? Because honestly, I don't want to mess up on those things. I mean, I already had things like that, and I don't want to mess up again. So we better leave everything for when my daughter get here. Is that okay?
Yeah. When is your daughter gonna be there?
She get up at like around 4. She'll be here like around 4:30.
Okay, and she's at work right now?
Huh?
Is your daughter at work?
Yeah, she's at work.
Okay. Well, I can try to call you back after I get an offer. So let me just go back to my underwriting team right now and see if I could get an offer for you. I'm just going to put you on a quick hold. So I'm not going to hang up the phone. I'm just going to put on hold and then I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I guess so, yeah. Like I said, I mean, it's hard for me to understand, but when my daughter gets here, we get everything straight. Maybe, I understand something different, or I don't know, but, we'll
Okay.
get everything straight when my daughter gets here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I understand. So can you wait for 1 second? I'm not gonna hang up. I'm just gonna put you on hold and I'm just gonna see if we could make an offer, okay? So just give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh shit. Gosh. Fuck. That was kind of difficult, but sorry guys if I'm yelling really bad into the mic, but you can't hear me. Best negative mail. Yeah, I have the seller on the phone right now, but what do you mean?
Bro, it's a shitty ass deal.
Are you sure?
You gotta get some good numbers, bro. I'm 100% sure those.
You looked at the comp I just sent you?
I own one over there on Cortez.
So they're not tearing down houses and building multiple.
They are, but not at that price.
I'm just looking at all these, like,
it's a shit deal.
I see 6,900 square feet lot. Huh?
400.
400?
Yes.
Bro. There's no way.
All right, well, lock it up then, bro. Lock it up and get it. I'm telling you, these deals, you gotta underwrite them, bro, before you.
I'm trying to underwrite them, but that's why I call you.
And I'm telling you, this is not a deal. And the other ones you sent, I mean, they're on the market for 150 days. There's no discount. There's nothing.
There's a discount.
None of these deals make any sense.
She wanted the one in Garland, or the one that was on market. It was just a family friend. They'll take it off, but she would take
it off. It's if you're trying to get it for the same price that they have it for.
No, she has it listed for $295. She said she'll take $196.
Okay, now we're talking.
I mean, didn't I tell you that?
No. You did not tell me that.
I mean, look at that.
I know the area. I know the area for this Hawick one. Hawick, you're not selling lots there for that price.
What are they selling lots for? Then what am I looking at?
Those lots go for 400, maybe 500. You're a whole 200K off.
Damn. Okay.
We're not even like within the realm of possibility.
If you say so.
600 to 650, bro.
All right, if you say so.
Look at this one that I own one right there. Here, I'll send you the address if you want to look at it. You tell me. I bought this for $490, and mine is a much bigger lot.
Damn. All right, I will trust you on this.
Yes.
So 400 is the max. Okay, all right. I'll tell him.
He's not gonna take it. I know that investor. It's actually another wholesaler.
No, this is the seller that I'm talking to, but the wholesaler, Southern Homes, has a memo on it.
Southern Hills Home is what's listed on tax records, and I know that.
I know, but it's just a memo. They had a contract with this seller that I'm on the phone with right now, and they never closed on it. Huh? I know it shows them as the owner, but I mean, if you look at the foreclosures and liens, there's a lien on it from them. But I know that it says that they were the. Oh, look, this is your house, yeah, Cortez. Oh yeah. But anyways, yeah, they just have a memo on it. It's actually not theirs. They never closed on it. They tried to reduce. They had it locked up at 600. Huh?
It shows them on tax record as the owner. I'm not sure why. But anyways, this Garland one, yeah, if you can get that one at 196, I can get that sold for you.
Okay.
Get that one. Yeah, get that one locked in.
All right, that's a deal. I'm gonna take the seller off hold and tell him 400.
No, okay. I'm talking about the Garland one.
I know, but I have the Dallas lot seller on the phone.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll let you know. Bye. Hey, Oscar?
Yeah.
Okay, so they did have a number for me. Keep it.
What?
I said they did have an offer for me. Keep in mind that this is a net number to you. So the offer that I'm going to give you is what you'll walk away with. You don't have to pay any closing costs.
Okay.
But the offer came in at 400,000.
How much?
400,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, see, kind of don't understand what you're saying.
400,000.
400?
400,000.
Oh, man, come on. No, forget it. Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for your time, huh?
Okay, sorry.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, whatever. Well, that's why he has a memo on his shit. Now, let me call these people back. Okay. What was her name again? Renee. Where the fuck is Renee? Where the fuck is Renee? Yes, so I did send her that, so let's call her up.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson, I was calling you back about Beatrice's house in Garland.
Thanks, Beatrice. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message.
Like,
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson calling back about the house in Garland.
Hello?
Hey, Renee. How you doing?
Hello? I'm good.
That's good. I had just texted you, but I was seeing, did you get that agreement that I sent over to your email?
You sent it to my mom.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And
I'm not sure.
yeah, I don't think yeah, because I didn't get your email. You said that was the best
I
one.
was just gonna forward it to myself from her.
Okay. Do you want to see if you have it right now? Really quick?
No, I never forwarded it. I never forwarded it to myself yesterday. Mhm.
But you do have access to your mom's email though?
No, I don't. But I can call her and see if she got it.
Okay, yeah. I could
Or
try
I can text her or I'll call her. I'm at work right now.
Oh, really? Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
Do you want me to try and forward it to your email too?
No, it's okay.
Let me just call her and then I'll text you back and she can forward it to me.
Okay. Yeah, if that works better. What time do you get off work?
8:00.
8 o'clock. And how did that call go with that other guy who was gonna call you guys back in an hour?
I'm not sure. I never talked to her about it again.
Oh, okay. Well, I did say that the offer is good for 24 hours, but we were able to extend it for the 48 hours. But I mean, realistically, honestly, Renee, I mean, do you guys think that you'll go with our offer of 196 with everything else, all the terms that we talked about as far as a lease back and everything?
I'm not sure. I'll probably have to talk to her tomorrow about it because I'm off tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. When I'm at work, I mean, I work 13 hours.
Oh,
I'm a
wow.
nurse.
Oh, my mom's a nurse,
I'm
actually.
here all day. So when I get home, I just say hi to her and I don't even talk to her. So I'll have to talk to her about it tomorrow.
That's fine. Yeah, my mom's a nurse practitioner. I'm very used to the nurse schedule. But
Yeah.
but okay, I'll just call you back tomorrow then. I'll tell my team, it's still going to be within the 48 hours, so that's okay. But yeah, I'll call you back tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning.
Yes, tomorrow morning, maybe like around 10.
All right, good deal. And just text me if you need me to forward it. I mean, if that's easier, like I could just CC you in it. That way you both have it.
It's okay. I'll just have her, because I'm not going to look at it today.
Okay.
It'll probably be tomorrow, if anything.
Okay, that's a deal. Well, I'll call you.
And I'm sure she sent it to the realtor.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. That me talking to that other guy got me thinking that I have to fucking yell into the fucking microphone, but I don't. That dude, his hearing aid was not working. She said that she has not looked at it yet. She did not want to give me her email. Told me to call her tomorrow morning and she will be with her mama. She will be with her mama. Let's see here. Let's do 7:30 a.m. my time. Off market has bigger spreads. Yeah, that's right. So I believe Frank just gave me another. One. Boom, boom, boom. He was requesting an offer. And Irving, Jose. Okay, hold on. So this is the beauty about having me as a coach is I just coach you on how to run the business, like how to run the machine, get the machine started. And then if you need me to, I'll just close the deals for you. Okay, let's see what this guy's talking about. But yeah, Frank is awesome. Gotta love Frank. All right, tomorrow, follow up. Now, let's see. Oh, Fareed called me back. Let's see what Twilo was talking about, though. You guys didn't see that offer call yesterday. As soon as I ended the live, I got back with Twyla. I forgot that she was waiting on my call, but that was a hour and a half long call. And she was... All right, hold up. True. So like Grace said, it might be in a sketchy neighborhood. Looking at demographics now, it's an in-ground pool, not above ground, which my ex made me do in Midland, which I didn't care because I didn't know anyone there. And I got sun. I'm going to try to close this lady. Let's go.
Hi, this is Twyla. Please leave a message. Thank you.
All right. The fuck? Tiffany. Should I call Tiffany? Yes, my number is. Will she answer the phone?
Hello, Isaiah.
Hey, Fareed, what's going on? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How you doing?
All right, look, I wanted to kind of go back and revisit that offer again and see if you can explain to me the time difference and what was the purpose for the time difference.
Yeah. And again, how I'm not sure. We gave you that offer 5 days ago, but then tried to counter about 2 days ago. So I would have to get it approved again. It doesn't take that long though, but basically, in a nutshell, the first offer was the quick cash offer. So we're able to do, much shorter due diligence, much shorter timeline, like a time to close. But with the second offer, which was the equity protection offer, which is that's just the name that we call that program that we have. Basically, if you could work with us as far as a longer timeline, so typically it's a 60-day timeline. But I remember talking to you about seeing if I could maybe shorten it, maybe down to 40 or 50 or 45. But it's a longer timeline and then more access to the property, right? So instead of just doing one or two walkthroughs with the quick cash offer, with this process, we'd be looking at having at least 2 to maybe 3 days max out the week, which we would schedule with you. we'll give you like a day or two notice in advance, or just have those set aside days out the week to come in there and show potential retail associates of ours, which is basically just a fancy word for like buyers that we have in our network who would want to buy the house from us directly after we buy the house from you. Typically, those are like renters or people that we would lease the house out to, right? So, and because of us doing that, we're able to mitigate a lot of the risk and save a lot on like holding costs and repair costs and realtor costs. So basically, we're just streamlining the process to line somebody up to buy it from us or rent it from us right after we buy it from you. Now, the 60-day timeline, that's the max amount of time that it would take. It doesn't always take that long. Like I said, sometimes it's 45 days, sometimes it's 30 days, other times it's 50 days. It really just depends on the area and how soon we could line somebody up to get in there.
Okay, now I'm glad I got a better understanding of that now. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit too much activity for us. That's going to be too much. I'd rather not. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Now you're going to be bringing people over, potentially who's going to be potential renters or potential buyers from you. That's going to be a lot of activity going on. We're not going to really be able to handle that.
Yeah. What more?
Yeah.
Was it like the 2 to 3 days out the week that's too much, or just you just don't want more than 5
No,
times to show the house?
That's what I was saying. See, I like a quick deal, but I'm saying our price didn't match that. But I was trying to understand what the extra time was for, and now you explained it to me now. So you be bringing your clients in who will be looking at the house, who would be possible, like you say, possible renters or possible buyers or whatever, would buy the house through you. We just want to deal with one investor who's going to buy the house directly from us and be done with it.
Yeah. Well, I'd say if you want a shorter process like that and only one or two walkthroughs, I mean there was that 315 cash offer, and I know last time you were like you need 350. Is there anywhere in between that you think it might work for you? If I could get it approved?
Well, make us an offer in between, and we see. I have to bring it back to my wife to see if she would accept that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we were going through the first time we were on the phone call. Look, so honestly, Fareed, I I genuinely am on your side, and so it's just me and you versus the underwriting team and the finance department. If I go back there and I don't have a number to like at least try to fight for and give them reason, then they're just gonna come up, 2 grand, 3 grand, go back and forth, and I just feel at that point I just feel like a used car salesman. I'd rather you tell me exactly what you guys really need, and then I could go back there and do my best to get that approved.
Well, we need the 350. That's what we really need. That's what we agreed on. The 350. But the amount of time and people moving in and out of the house, that's not going to work for us right there.
Okay.
For 60 days, yeah.
And is that?
So, yeah, we do need the 350. We need the 350 would turn the deal.
Yeah.
But we need to be a quick sale.
If the timeline was shortened, can you still be flexible on the showings?
I don't think the showings would work for us on this particular deal, Isaiah. I can understand you having someone coming over to inspect the property, but to have potential buyers coming through like that, that's not it. That's not it. In other words, these would be clients of yours that would be coming through, who would be looking at the property. It's almost back to listing the property.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we call you, because we didn't want to go through that listing process.
Okay. So if it was hypothetically, if it was a quick sale with those short terms that you wanted, I mean, is 325 in the realm of possibility, or even 330?
Well, again, I have to present it to my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? It's not just me, because her name is on the deed. You know.
Do
I'd have to
you
present it to.
do you want to just loop her in on a three-way call? That way we could just get it over with now and we're all on the same page, and I could see if we could get that approved and if it's worth your time.
Let me see if I can get her on the three-way. Hold on just a second.
Okay. So the Zestimate for this property is $566,000. And he'll take 350, but I need it at 315. 330, we might be able to work something out. He hung up the phone. I'm about to just get that shit locked up. I mean, it seems like a fucking deal. Four 319. Ours is 4328. How long has this been on the market for? 48 days. This has been on the market for 3 days. It's gotten a lot of views. Ooh, 319. It's kind of iffy. Hey, Fareed. I lost you.
Yeah, I lost you there, Isaiah. Let me see because she didn't answer at first. You know, when you're trying to connect. Let me see if I can connect and get her back on.
Okay.
She called me back.
Okay.
Okay, Isaiah?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, I got this Hinda check here. My wife is on the other line.
Hey, Miss Hinda. How you doing?
Yes, hello. How are you?
Nice to meet you. My name's Isaiah.
All right. As well.
Well, yeah, I was talking to Fareed a little bit, and we were going back and forth. He had reached out, and I had got an offer approved for him about 5 days ago, and it was for 315. To be exact, it was $315,678. And he was kind of telling me that that's a little too low for you guys, and that you guys were hoping to walk away for 350. I told him that we were able to do 350, but it would be a different offer. We call it our equity protection program. And in a nutshell, he was basically saying that that wouldn't work because it would require, more walkthroughs and a longer timeline. And he kind of told me that you guys are looking for more of a discreet, quick close. Is that right?
Yeah.
So
not necessarily that quick close. No, not really.
Okay. Well, and then he did tell me that you guys needed you know, anywhere from 2 weeks to 30 days to actually move out after the sale of the clothes. So you guys.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So I was going back and forth with Fareed, and it's kind of a tie between, those terms as far as a longer close date and more walkthroughs, or a quick cash close that's more discreet, only one or two walkthroughs for 315. I was trying to see if we could still keep those terms there, like a quick cash close, if there's somewhere in between the 315 and 350 that would work for you guys. But I mean, from a pendulum standpoint, if you are more focused on price, I mean, we are at the 350 with the equity protection program, which, I mean, it does entail, like I said, 2 to 3 walkthroughs to show the house to someone who we would lease out the house to after we buy it from you. Fareed was telling me that's definitely a no-go, but I don't want to step on toes or anything, but is that something that you guys are willing to do if we got the 350 with covering all the closing costs? Or is that no good?
Yeah, as I was explaining to you, and I want her to listen to me while I'm explaining this to you.
Right.
We wanted to sell directly to the end buyer. We didn't want, in other words, the situation that you bringing us in now, you're going to have clients coming over who could be potential renters, or someone else who's going to be potentially buying the property. So you'll be buying the property and selling to them, or buying the property and renting to them. And that's not the kind of scenario that we need. We need a scenario where in other words, we want to cash us out, and then you can take the property and you can show it to whoever you want to show it to. But we want to get cashed out and be out the deal.
Right. So it would still be a cash deal, and we would be the ones buying it. It's just, instead of us buying it from you and doing a full A through Z cosmetic rehab, which, might take a couple months, if, through our marketing to our in-network retail associates, maybe we have John and Susie come to us and say, hey, we'll buy it from you, but we only want you to do A, B, and C repairs, right? They might not even want any repairs. They might want it as is. Well, that might only take us, 3 weeks and, 10, 15, 20K versus, 3 months and, 30 to 50K. Right. And that only happens through our longer timeline access and our pre-marketing. Like I said, it's still a cash deal to you guys. So, and we're still covering all the closing costs. It's just before closing, it does entail, walkthroughs and a little bit of a longer timeline. It doesn't have to take that long. Like I said, it could be shorter, but, at the latest, the longest it would be is a 30-day due diligence, and then anywhere from 15 to 30 days after that to close. And then you guys would still obviously have that 30-day post possession for you guys to use the funds to move into your next house. So it's still a cash deal. It's just the process is a little different. So we could save on holding cost, repair cost, and realtor cost to come up on the price more aggressively.
Yeah, so like I was saying to you, that's almost like an agent. You're working as like almost like an agent.
Yeah, I guess the difference.
You're bringing lots of buyers through the house. You understand to potentially buy the house. You're not. In other words, you were basically buying the house on paper, and then you transferring the house over to someone who's going to be the end buyer.
Yeah, so we would still be we would still be holding the deed. So at the closing table, you're going to get a preliminary HUD statement or a settlement statement, and it's going to show us as the buyers. We're still buying it, paying you cash. It's our funds. Like I said, it's not a end buyer. It's more of like either a lease option or a tenant, like a renter. Um, I mean, yeah.
So that wouldn't work for us, Honestly. That really wouldn't work for us.
Okay.
Situation.
That's fair enough. So that's why I just wanted to get Miss Hinda on the phone too. Miss Hinda, is there somewhere in between 315 and 350 that you guys are willing to work with if it is a quick cash close and we don't have all those walkthroughs and we don't take that long? I was telling Fareed that, if I just go back there without anything, they're just going to come up like $2,000, $3,000, maybe $5,000 at a time and just go, it's going to be like a back and forth thing. And I'd rather just, I'm on you guys' side, it's just me and you guys versus the underwriting and finance department. So if I had like a tangible number to go back there and fight for, it'd make the process, a little easier and faster. That's why I was asking, what do you guys really need to walk away with, considering it's not going to be a ton of walkthroughs and it'll be a quick, discreet sale.
When you say quick sale, what do you mean with that? How is the process going to go?
So it's going to be a 30-day or less close. Probably one or two walkthroughs. And, since we're cash buyers, we're not going to be using any bank financing or anything. So we're not going to need an appraisal or anything like that. Just we would just be waiting on the title company to make sure the title is clear and sellable. And, at the latest, on 30 days or sooner, we would just close. You would get the cash, and then you would have that 30-day post possession to move out.
So basically, you are saying that you are buying the property, but under circumstances, you're going to find a buyer from you. Somebody going to buy it from you, correct? That will be closing the deal, correct?
So that would be with the equity protection program. And again, so it is a longer timeline and everything to close. But yeah, that would be with the equity protection program. With the quick cash offer, it's just us buying it. We're taking on a little bit more risk. And just one or two, we would be coming to walk the property in person ourselves, and we would just close. So nobody else, no marketing or no retail associates or anything like that. We would just be buying it from you. Convenient, quick, cash.
Okay.
So yeah, the retail associate thing, having to market it or line somebody up and streamline the process, that's with the equity protection program.
Yeah, see that'll be like, that's almost like having an agent.
Yeah, I was also gonna say this. It's way different than having an agent, because when you have an agent, you're signing a contract with them for, typically it's like 3 to 6 months, and you're signing a contract to put it on the market to like auction it off, see who has the highest offer. And that always comes with, with retail buyers, it comes with, concessions, negotiations, price drops, and then you have to pay your own title closing costs, and then you have to pay the realtor, and then if they have a buyer's agent, you got to pay the buyer's agent too. So with us, both offers are cash, and both offers are a locked in price. With the equity protection program, you're not paying any realtor costs. You're not, gambling to see who has the highest offer. It's a locked in price, and you're not having to pay any closing costs or realtor costs. It's a net number to you.
The issue that we have is with the water coming in. The water comes in every time it rains, and that's the issue that we have that needs to be litigated.
Yeah. And I did tell my team about that. They are aware. And that you said it went to, I think you said a few piers or beams. But there's no visible like soft spots or like sinking of the house. It's just a leak. But we're aware of that. I think we were pretty thorough when we went through a walkthrough of the condition of the house. But if that's a concern of yours, I mean, whether the cash deal or the equity protection program, either way, you know, we'll have an inspector go out there. But we already factored all of that into the price, right? So we factored the cost of repairs into those offers that we gave you. And we always try to be conservative. So it's probably we factored in a larger number than hopefully we think it's going to take. So it's pretty conservative.
So let me speak with Hender about it, and then I guess we'll get back to you, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Is there any other questions about the process or the numbers or anything else? Or like I said, I could go back there and talk to them if you guys had a number in mind in between. But if you guys want to talk about that still, you know, on your own, I understand.
Yeah, we'll get back with you. We're gonna talk more about it, me and my husband, and we're definitely gonna inform you. We'll come up with.
Okay. That's
okay, Isaiah. Thank you for calling me back.
Thank you guys.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Professional. Equity protection program, sir. Got the wife on a three-way. Explain the EPP versus the quick cash close to them. They really don't like the EPP. So we're just gonna follow up with him tomorrow at the latest. I'm just gonna wait for him to call me back. So boom. That was a good call. I'm gonna have to review that. Write that shit down. Whatever, like write that shit down, y'all. Like that was a shit ton of value for y'all. All right, what is this? Realtor, blah, 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 blah. I was reviewing the property listing history. About a year ago, exactly, the property listed for $999. It didn't sell. I think it's because the property I would suggest, I would suggest, I have to get photos, but, oh, wait, I think that, oh, shit. What do we have it under contract for? Oh, my gosh. Wait, what do we have it under contract for? 272? It's not too bad. Sweet. All right. Sounds like a deal to me. We still have it at a good price. Sweet. All right. Sounds good to me. All right. Tracy Peters. Let's call this motherfucker. Oh, Tracy's a trip. Let me pull up the chat so I can see what y'all are talking about.
Hello, you've reached your voicemail to Tracy.
Yo, this motherfucker better be on the call. How much do you guys have the Denison lot under contract for? I have someone offering 15 to 20. Not sure how much I could get them up. It's under contract for 28K. I can probably get a price drop to 25K to 20K. Wait a minute. Let me see this really quick. Link. What was I gonna do? Oh, YouTube chat. See what y'all are talking about. Did you get any signed contracts off the calls live since day one? Of course. What the fuck? Of course. Plenty of deals closed. What are you talking about? Somebody asked me if I got any contract signed since I started on day one. Like, fuck yeah. What the hell? Closed multiple deals. We just closed a deal last Friday. Testing. Testing. All right, yeah, it's working. Locked in with this shit. Guys, not gonna be happy. Damn. I want to see how you handle this situation. How you lock up a deal with a memo on it. I mean, we could handle the memo. I'm not too worried about a memo. FSBO versus off market, which is best, and can you explain why, please? And then Tactical REI said off market has bigger spreads, while FSBO is easier and sellers come pre-motivated. Frank is goated. Bam, I'm back. What's going on? Yeah, the biggest difference between FSBO and off market is with off market, you're putting up a lot of money, you're investing a lot of money, and depending on how much you spend and what kind of data you're investing to, you may or may not get a return, right? It just depends on how you're investing that and what type of marketing you're doing. Versus FSBO, they're all free leads, and yes, they are motivated. They're pre-motivated. The only downside maybe is, it's on Zillow. Everybody else could see it. There's a lot more people calling these leads versus you might run into the right off-market lead and they're not talking to that many people. Here. And look, if you guys have any deals that you want to JV with me on, or if you need help finding buyers, just click the link in the description and I will help you find a buyer. Let me see here. Somebody had booked a call with me. If you guys want to book a call for any coaching, if you need help closing deals or you want me to hold your hand and walk you through everything, then just click the link in the description and fill out the form. Cool. Let's keep going though. All right. So Frank gave me another lead. Let's call this person up. Well, actually, yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Fuck it, let's call him up. So this person's name is Jose. Let's see what's up with it, Jose.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
He said, please text me. Yeah, fuck that.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called.
Hopefully, like, this mic is not, it's not too loud and shit. I was reaching out because he said that you wanted an offer. Sweet. Let's see here, his estimate. That's pretty much it. What else? Price, condition, motivation, I don't know. Anyways. All right, so he didn't answer. Some of them are going to be no shows. All right, on to the next. Frank said, okay, thanks. I'm gonna keep trying though. On to the next. On to the next. So let's just run through all these real quick. So none of these are fucking working. Alejandro. Is this motherfucker not gonna answer or what? Just gonna put them in a drip campaign because they never fucking answer. Try one more time. What are you offering? Arcade Properties 1. Okay, a lead submission form. Somebody submitted a JV lead 4 hours ago. Let's see. San Antonio, Texas. You got it locked up at 60K. Let's take a look at it. That's not bad. Let's see. Oh, well, hey, no. Ours is a 21950. Oh gosh. Ugh. Well, that one's a tear down. Yeah, it looks like fucked up houses around here are going. Well, they're being listed for 60 and not selling. Ooh. Yeah. Probably gonna need it at 20. Yeah. So it looks like the really fucked up houses are going for 60 to 50. Probably need it at 20, but I'll give you a call. Let's go.
Please leave your message for 540621.
Hello.
Yo, what's going on, bro? This is Isaiah Malone's on.
Oh, what's up, Isaiah?
What's good? Yeah, I just got the form or the lead that you sent in through the JV form. You have this under contract, right?
Yeah. My fault for not answering at first. I didn't know like who it was.
No, it's all good. But it looks like fucked up houses that are like not livable are going for about $50,000 to $60,000 right there. Same bed bath square footage. Is somebody living here right now?
Yeah. Yeah. So what the situation was, it's occupied. It's her and her husband. Found the lead on Facebook and shit. The house when I first got on the phone with her, like I knew it needed work, but like of course, like when I saw like photos and shit, I said it's more work than what I intended to be. But I still wanted to push it out like just in case, like cause like you just never know.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I knew I might have it a little tight, but I just didn't know like how tight.
Are they negotiable at all on the price?
I don't know. Because I remember when I first had offered the very first time, I offered her 50.
Damn.
She said no. She said no because something about like she had to cover like a certain amount to pay her debts or whatever. So I mean I can always like double back, like I tried, but I don't know, probably not.
Okay. Do you want me to try and call her and see?
So yeah, I have my partner. She's going to call her now to see like where we need to be at this kind of third. Because he was like, do we need to be at like 40? I was like, I don't know. Like, where do you think we need to be at? Like contract?
I mean, 20 would be great. 20 to 30 would be great. 40, there might, be something there. But,
because before I had filled like your form out, I had two buyers say, like one of the buyers said, I would pay 60 for this, but she's not gonna buy it because she has other projects. Another buyer said 40. I don't know if he was like a lowballing us or what. So like it's in like they're gonna be in that range for sure.
Yeah, you need you need it at 20 to 30 for sure. But yeah, I mean if you have your partner that's gonna call him, I get that. If you wanted me to call him too, I can and try to negotiate. But either way, I mean, just let me know. Is that the only deal you have?
Yeah, right now I'm working on like some creative financing stuff. It's nothing under contract, but I'm still working on it though.
Nothing under contract yet?
Yeah, no, nothing under contract.
Okay. That's what's up. Where'd you come from? Have we spoken before? And what's your name, by the way?
Andrew. Well, my real name is Andrew, but just call me Drew. Nah, I've been to who you were because I've been watching you since like you were like back in your old house in Louisiana, and I've been to who you were, but I didn't know you did JV, and then I made your Discord and I just sent the link.
Okay, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
you got it.
I'm watching you when you were expecting what was it, like $2,000 or some shit? I don't know. It was something like that.
Yep. Time has changed things. Grown up, leveled up. Yeah, I got yesterday. I was on the phone with one of my students' leads. That's pretty much what they're doing. I'm helping them text blast, and then so if he needs me to, which it seems like he does, he's just sending me the hottest leads, and I'm trying to close them. But I got one of them. I actually called on the live that I'm on right now. What's her name? Renee. But hopefully that's a deal. I already have buyers lined up for it. I just need to get under contract. But yeah, if you got any leads, bro, and you want to send them my way, let me know.
For sure. Most definitely.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, just stay in touch, I guess. I'm on live, by the way.
All right. What's up? But yeah, I'm gonna contact the seller and I'm gonna try to get her down to 40, and then we can just go from there.
Okay, that's a deal. I would say go for 30 though, at least or max, like 30, 35 max.
All right, I got you.
All right, bet. Later.
All right, later.
Oops. Yeah, so if you guys have any leads or any deals under contract that you want me to look at or call or find buyers for, like this guy, Drew, just click the link in the description, fill out the JV form, and I'll take a look at it. Owner occupied. Under contract for 60K. Said he's gonna try to renegotiate for 40K. I told him $30K. Said he's gonna have his partner call them to do a price drop. What the fuck else? Oh, okay, we're back to the new leads. Let's see here. Is the chat working? Yep, it's working. So she is not answering. Let's keep blowing up her phone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Matter of fact, let me just skip trace that motherfucker. Skip trace him. Mr. J, what's going on? Oh my gosh, he hung up immediately.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
It looks like it's actually in Plano. Hey, these Facebook leads keep getting better and better.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah, calling about that house on Hawthorne Drive that you were looking to sell.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like... Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah, calling about the house on Hawthorne Drive that you were looking to sell.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and if you guys have any deals that you want to JV with me or you need help finding buyers, then fill out the JV form. Link is in the description. If you want the script, contract, and buyer's contract, the assignment contract, it's for $20. The link for that is in the description. I have a Novation course, a Zillow course, and then, yeah, the script, the contract, and both the contracts. So the purchase agreement and the assignment contract, along with the script, it's for $20 if you guys want it, in the description. All right, let me call this last number for this person.
The subscriber you have dialed is...
Gosh. Let's go. All right, well, let me put them into a drip campaign then. Leslie, let's keep going.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box. I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail.
Maiden Lane. Maiden Lane. Okay, that sounds great, but what the fuck? Damn, how the fuck did he get some money? Okay, we already tried that. No, please don't waste my time.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Leslie Murray. Okay. All right. Well, then that's it for that. Let's just call some new Zillow leads. Unless there's anything else. Twyla? Fuck, Twyla.
Hi, this is Twyla. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Come on, Twyla.
Hi, this is Twyla. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Damn it, Twyla. All right, Tracy Peters. Tracy, answer the fucking phone.
Hello, you've reached your voicemail to Tracy Peters. I'm not available.
Says he would be breaking even at that price. He has another offer at 190. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. All right, let's call this Zillow lead. Fuck that.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello?
Hey, Mr. James. How you doing? It's Isaiah.
Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm good. This is Isaiah. You remember speaking with me?
Yes, sir.
Yep. I was just following up with you like I said I would. Did you ever end up going with that other person who was, I think, offering you 190?
No, we're not going to go with them. We're going to probably go ahead and just restore it ourselves, renovate it.
Why would you do that when you could just sell it as is?
I'm not sure, but we think we're going to go ahead. We might not, but that's the plan right now.
I mean, what would what would it have to be in order for you guys to sell it as is versus, going through all the hassle of fixing it up yourselves?
I'm not sure. We got their contract back, and we just didn't like what they were saying. Although it's they were wholesaler groups, so
Yeah.
just a lot of money out of pocket, having to take it off the market and let it sit there.
Do you know the name of the company?
Wholesale it for more.
Do you know the name of the company?
I do not. It was two guys trying to do it. I don't even remember their names.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're buyers, but I mean, we did say that, we really need it at the 140, 145 area. I mean, do you think that's worth it instead of, going through the hassle of fixing it up yourselves?
Nah, not for 145.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything in between that you guys would consider?
No, I'd have to be close to. I mean, it'd be close to that 190 number.
Okay. But like something like 160 is a deal breaker for you, you think?
Yeah, 160 is a deal breaker.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, we're still interested. We're always buying, but yeah, just got to make sense. So, I mean, how many?
Yeah,
I don't know if I don't know if I put it down in my notes. How much did you guys buy it for originally?
155.
155. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah. Yeah, the only other way that we would come up on the price, like if it was closer to the 190 or something, is probably, yeah, like listing it or wholesaling it to somebody in our network. But
Yeah, I got you.
yeah, if we were to buy it cash, it'd probably have to be, I mean, at most, I'm thinking where you guys bought it at, maybe 5K
Yeah.
to cover any costs that you put into it. But yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Is there any other deals that you and your mom have that you do want to sell?
We got one right now, but it wouldn't be much use to y'all. It's fully renovated. It's up on the mark. It's listed at 300 right now. So it wouldn't be, but we got that, just those two right now.
Okay. All right, I got you. Well, I wish you the best of luck on everything. And look, if anything changes, if maybe you do want to go at the 160, I guess just let us know, and we'll always reconsider.
I got you. We'll do it. I'll keep your number in case we stumble upon something else and maybe y'all are interested in.
All right, sweet, good deal.
All right, man.
Have a blessed day. You too.
Bye.
Bye. For 145K. Not gonna take our offer of 145K. Said they are probably going to finish the rehab themselves. Blah blah blah. Him and his mom own it. Do flips together. Yeah, we'll just follow up with them in 30 days. Fuck it. Destiny Wood. Who the fuck is this? No negativity on this side. Oh yeah, this lady is crazy. Let's call her up. Crazy lady.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Destiny. How you doing today?
Fine.
That's good. That's awesome. I love to hear that. This is Isaiah Malone. We had spoke like a couple months ago about your house on Highland Golf Course Drive in Georgia.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you remember last time you were saying that you're trying to move, I think, to Mississippi to be closer with either your aunt or your sister. And I know last time we weren't really able to come to an agreement on price, even though we did get an offer approved for you. I just wanted to see if there's still something that we could potentially work out.
If you still talking about the same numbers, I'm not interested.
All right. Now, since so much time has passed, I would have to try and get another offer approved if it makes sense. But I mean, has anything changed on your side, or is there something that you'd really look for as far as an offer, whether that's terms, giving you time to use the funds to move or pay for things or anything like that?
My biggest concern is the number. I'm not worried about nothing else.
Mhm. So you're still completely firm at 300, not a penny less?
Yep.
So even 290 wouldn't work for you?
What is up with her and this number 2?
It's right before 3.
That's not a good number.
And have you tried listing this on the market with it on the MLS since?
It's on the market. It's been on the market.
You're talking about 249 Highland. I don't see it on the market. It looks like it's off market.
It's not off the market. It's on the market.
You're saying with a realtor?
Yes. It's been on the market since April the 4th or something like that.
Have you tried looking it up online yourself?
I'm telling you it's on the market. I don't know what you got going on, but it's there.
Yeah, I just typed in the address on Google and every website is saying it's off market.
It's not off the market.
Do you mean like you posted it on Facebook?
Look, what can I help you with? Because I'm not about to do all this back and forth.
Well, I really just want to see if we could take it off your hands instead of it just sitting and not doing you anything.
You can take it off my hands for 300. If that's not your number, then this conversation is over.
Okay, so
if you can do 290, you can do 300.
So 300 minus closing costs and realtor commissions, right?
No, 300 all in.
Oh, so it's listed for more than 300 on the market?
Yes.
Okay. I'm guessing it's listed at like 340 then? Is that what you need, 340, if you were paying for realtor commissions and closing costs?
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about your offer.
Yeah, I'm saying if we could get you the 300, but I was saying, if we had a realtor involved or, you paid your closing costs.
If I had a realtor involved in closing costs, I would still be walking away with 300.
Okay.
Come on, what?
Well, can I contact the realtor that it's listed with then and maybe speak with them?
You truly can. I'm on the phone. Yeah, but that's my number, so I'm not taking nothing less. And that's after whatever fees y'all got and whatever, because you are from the 290. That's not including your fees.
Well, I think 290, usually we would cover all the fees, so you're not coming out of pocket with anything. But I mean, do you have a realtor? Like, can I contact the realtor instead?
Yeah, look up the list and you'll see the realtor.
Okay. I typed in 2491 Highland Golf Course Drive, Southeast, Conyers, Georgia. And when I type that in, everything, Zillow, Realtor, Redfin.
Just call me back, because I'm busy right now. You can figure it out. Call me back.
Okay, good luck. Delusional. It's a good way to get some practice in, some reps in, talking to crazy people. Did she just list the property? No, she didn't list it. It's not fucking on market. She's fucking retarded. She's crazy. Says that I respect how you stayed in the pocket on that one. Says that it's listed with a realtor, but it's not. She's crazy. Let's follow up in 60 days. Crazy lady. Jacksonville, Florida said the neighbors are definitely buying it. Said he is not under contract yet. Said he's not selling it to anyone else. Won't accept any other offers right now. Blah, 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 blah. Let's call him up.
H2O Pro Sales and Service.
Can't take your call.
H2O Pro Sales and Service.
Can't take your call now. At the tone,
This person's in Africa. The fuck? Exit out of that. All right. Tom is not answering. Let me call him again.
H2O Pro Sales and Service.
Mikey Roman. Who's that? Reminding him of last offer. Doesn't want it. I said, okay. His ex-wife said she's not going to accept our offer. He said that the house is worth at least $420. They are going to pass on our offer and move on to someone else. $390. What? Oh yeah, I remember this. Let's call him up. Hey, Mikey. What's going on, brother?
Yeah. Not much.
That's good. That's good. You doing good today?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. This is Isaiah. I don't know if you remember us talking like a couple months.
I remember.
Okay, sweet. Did you guys, did you and the ex ever end up selling the house in Fort Worth, or you still got it?
Nope. Still got it.
Oh, you guys think about keeping it?
No, I have to sell it.
Okay, you're still trying to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys, I guess, think about going to list it with a realtor? Say that again. I'm sorry, you broke up.
That's the alternate route.
Yeah. When did you guys plan on listing it?
Why does it matter with you?
Well, I was just seeing if I could at least, if I couldn't buy it from you cash directly, I mean, we could see about listing it for you. And I know we do a great job, but the first option is I just wanted to see if we could buy it. I didn't know if there was a timeline or not for you to, if you don't sell it, then you're going to list it.
No, there's no timeline.
Okay. Did you speak with the wife about what you guys would be willing to accept if, it was a quick cash close or?
Well, since I'm the primary resident here, she's not. I have the last say.
Okay. I know last time we offered like $393 about 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
so? Yeah, no.
No?
Yeah, because 393, quick math here. 393 month.
I'm sorry, say that again.
393 minus 2 seconds.
You're covering up your mic.
Huh?
I can hear you now. You said 393 is your what?
No. Thought an answer. No.
Okay.
That's way underselling my house, and you're gonna make damn near $1,000, not $80,000. So if you sell this house on your own, and no.
That's fair. I know last time you told me that like you really wanted 420. I mean, are you saying anything like 400 or even 405 is just a deal breaker for you, considering that we'd pay all the closing costs and there's no realtor commissions? I'm sorry. I think you're like covering up the mic or you're breaking up. But what did you say? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Your number 405.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we bumped up to 410. Let's do 410. That's better.
Well, at the end of the day, I do have to get it approved from my team.
Mm-hmm.
So I could always go back there. Obviously, I want to get you as much as possible. I don't get paid unless the house actually sells. Did you look at any of the comps that are online though? Just curious.
Oh, the CMA. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there is a house in your neighborhood down the street, same year build, looks like it's
let me pull up so we can look at the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Palmar or Holstein? Which one?
2205 Simmental Road. Simmental Road.
Oh, that's down the street. What about it?
So, I mean, that house, if you pull it up, that's completely updated. New kitchen, new countertops, comes with the furniture. It's a 4-bed, 3-bath, 2,400 square feet house. And it's on the market right now for $345.
I don't believe in that because the house I was sold last year for $450,000, and it sold for $450,000.
Well, that's last year, one, and two, they had to pay realtor commissions on both the seller and the buyer side, plus closing costs. Just 6% of 450 is, that's almost $30,000.
Well, let's see.
That's 30, almost $30,000, not including the closing costs.
Let's see. We'll do my research here.
And by the way, last year it was a different market. Ever since the end of COVID, the market has just been at a steady decline. COVID
ended in 2023, so that's incorrect information.
Well, I mean, it still has been at a steady decline since 2023 for sure. I mean,
Well, then why is the house sell for $450,000 just last March? March last year, not this year.
well, let me look
So
at
if
it.
it's on a decline, why did it list for $450 and sell for $450?
You said that's on
I
what
don't
street?
understand that one.
What's the address of that one?
That one is 8128 Horseman Road.
8128.
And the one that's next door, or not next door, next the street down from me, at 2016 Holstein Way, listed at $430, but it sold for $440. That was in February of last year.
Where? Hold on. Holstein Way. What is it? 801? Wait.
No, 2016.
You must be looking at really old comps.
I'm looking at the CMA that was
okay, 2016. I see. So,
okay.
4 bed, 2 bath, about 2,400 square feet.
Yeah, and I have 4 bed, 3 bath. So I have an extra bathroom, full bathroom.
So how do you see that sold for 240? Let me see.
I didn't say 240. It sold for 440.
I mean 440. I mean.
So I see the sold price. I see the sold price right here. It was listed for 430. Somebody really wanted that house. They said, "I'll give you 440," and they said it's sold.
I can't even see the inside of that house. I don't know what it looks like.
It doesn't matter what it looks like. All it matters is what we can see. Year.
Well, they could have.
2017, which is even older than my house.
It looks like yours is built in 2016. And,
that's right. I am 2016. I'm not 17. Forgive me.
And it looks like they have. It looks like they have almost 0.3 acres of land. Yours is
I have 0.5. I have the biggest lot in my block.
You have 0.5 acres?
I believe that's the right number. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's the right number.
It looks like here on the tax records, it's 10,000 square feet.
Yeah, I remember that number. That's correct. 10,000 square feet of land.
Yeah, so that's not half an acre.
I said don't quote me on that, didn't I?
Yeah, so they had a bigger lot than yours for one, but wait, let me see. You said
well, in 2025, the tax and assessment of my house was $427,121. Property tax and assessment.
It was what?
In the year of 2025.
It was how much?
$427,121.
Yeah, so
the taxes and assessments, you are way undershooting the numbers here.
I mean, we all know that, the taxes are way higher than they should be. I'm talking to like 20 different sellers right now that are fighting to get them down because they know that's not what their house is going to sell for. I mean, at the end of the day, the house is just worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. So, I mean,
it's a very big house. For 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, full bath, a lot of potential.
And I'm looking at this one that you said sold for 440. I mean, this is basically brand new. This house looks like they cleaned everything. They put new flooring in there. They cleaned the kitchen, painted the kitchen cabinets.
Well, yeah, that's all cosmetic. That's easy enough. I can do that myself in one fucking day.
I mean,
I don't care about cosmetic and paint on the wall. I care about what a house holds. Cosmetics is cosmetics.
Yeah, but what I'm offering you is a
We're
simple.
underscoring every number that I can ever possibly look at. Yeah.
I mean, no, I mean, the fact of the matter is that nowadays in June of 2026, houses are going for somewhere in the 300s. I already told you. I know I already showed you.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You're ridiculous. I see 4 houses here that are plus 400,000. You don't lie to me, okay? I don't like liars.
Okay, they
I
had
really don't like
one
liars.
house. Hold on. If anything's listed for more than 400,000 in your neighborhood, it's a different. We're talking about a different house.
4 houses. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry, 4. 3. And the sold date was November 18th of 2024.
Well, that's 2
sold for
years ago.
410,000.
That's 2 years ago.
I don't care if it's 2 years ago or 10 years ago.
Well, the
Okay,
market.
last year.
Last
year. How about that? Last year. It's over 440,000.
Well, how about let's do this year?
February 20th of last year.
Well, how about
You're not making any sense here. You're trying to argue with numbers I'm looking at right now. That's actual numbers that was given to me in March of this year.
So let's look at houses that have sold this year. Right?
Mm-hmm. Speak. It's really wrong. Now, you know what? You're trying to undershoot me a lot here, and I don't really appreciate that. So thank you very much and goodbye.
All right. Hey, Renee.
All right, my mom says she didn't receive your email. I just texted you to make sure that you have the correct email.
It looks like I have the right email. Let me check and make sure that it's sent. Give me 1 second while I look at that. You still at work right now?
Yeah. So is there a possibility that they can come up a little bit more?
Hold on.
I feel like we're right at the tip.
Let me, okay, so this says it was sent.
Of 200 or something with a 2. Good.
Yeah, it looks like it's sent. I could, let me see if I could resend it here.
And what's the name that it's sent from?
It should be coming from Panda Doc. Let me see.
Who?
Panda Doc is like the software that's used, but.
Maybe. Thank you. Maybe that's what it is.
Can I resend this, please?
No, Jim.
Reminder. I guess I could. What? I guess I could text it too.
Well, I just texted her.
Did you get a text message just now?
No.
Do you have an iPhone?
Excuse me?
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
It says it sent something, but I would just tell her to maybe check spam, maybe.
Okay, no problem. I'll let her know.
But yeah, as far as the number,
go ahead.
As far as the numbers, I mean, we're right there. I mean, I agree with you on that. I pushed them all the way up. I know at first, we gave you the lowest offer allegedly that you said you got, and I really did go to bat for you, and I was doing everything in my power to get them to come up as much as possible. I mean, we're right there at 196, I think, and some change. I mean, that's with us covering all the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions. I mean, unless obviously you have your family friend, but I mean, other than that, you guys aren't coming out of pocket for anything, and it's a net number to you.
Okay.
I mean, do you think that it's just not doable, or do you think you could maybe make that work, considering that we are covering all the closing costs and there's nothing that she has to come out of pocket for?
I'm not sure. I was just asking. So,
Okay.
and then there's still that other person too.
Yeah. And you said that that person did talk to your mom yesterday?
I'm not sure. I didn't even ask her. I just called her to ask and see if she got what you sent her.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, wait, maybe it's in. Yeah, it did send, but I would say I'm trying to find it where it was in my email.
And what's the name of the company that buys it?
It's GCO Capital Ventures. It's in the agreement that I sent.
Okay, cool.
But
All righty.
yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, just give me a call if you do need anything else. And like I said, it's still good for the 48 hours. So, until
And what
tomorrow.
happens if we still need more time?
I mean, I want it to work for you, but I can't lie I can't do it. I'd be doing a disservice if I was like telling you something that wasn't true. I mean, we are looking at 3 other houses that we're looking to close on next week. And I mean, there's like 5 other houses that we're trying to get under contract right now. So that's why we make our offers good for 24 hours and I'm able to extend them up to 48 hours. I mean, what would be the other thing, I guess, stopping you guys from making a decision?
Well, I don't want to be pressured into making this decision. And
Yeah.
it's not the number that we want.
Yeah.
So if we're considering it, I like to fully consider and not be pressured.
Do you feel
So
like,
I'm just asking.
yeah, I mean, I don't mistake, my enthusiasm or me caring for pressure. I mean, I'm not pressuring you at all. I want you to make a calm, thought out decision. I just don't want it to, go and then the opportunities missed. I mean, I talk to sellers all the time that miss opportunities, but it's no pressure at all on my end. I was on the phone with you guys for like an hour and a half just to make sure everything's, the way that you guys wanted it. But I can go back there and tell them like, hey, they really want something with it too. Are you saying something like if they could come up like 400 by 4,000, like at 200,000 even, do you think that would help you guys make the decision?
Motivate? Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I could always see. I can't guarantee anything, but I could always see. So
Yeah. Just ask. I mean, it's 196, and then you're giving us 4,000.
earnest money.
Earnest money.
Yeah.
So just ask and see. And I'm going to call her and see if she received your email.
Okay. If she
And
didn't,
my sister is there, so I'll have my sister help her.
okay. And if you need anything else, just don't hesitate to call.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
You too. Bye-bye. Did you get?
Let's see. Where the fuck is that fucking email? Panda Doc. Beatrice has viewed. Look, she viewed it. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't you fucking lie to me. Print writer. Who is this? Restoration? You review and approve. Sure, accept. I don't care. Okay, anyways. Kimberly, Keystone Heights. Good afternoon, Isaiah. I followed up with the probate attorney and they are still working through the details at this time. They have not provided a time frame for when the probate filing will be submitted to the court. I will keep you updated as soon as I receive any additional information. Don't you just hate probates, bro? Like, fuck. Fucking probates. Let's see. Yeah. Close support, new form submission. We got that. Did we get that already? Yeah, we got that. JV form. If you guys got any JV deals that you need help finding buyers on, link is in the description. Fill out the JV form, and I will help you find a buyer and sell it. What?
All right, when I type up this agreement for that Korean deal, should I just try to sneak innovation terms in there?
Shit.
Or, I mean, dude, I want to see no one's, it's a border house. I don't think it's even worth it.
At 240?
It's at 140.
140?
Jake didn't say anything. I texted him. He texted back. He's like, "Is this new or have you blasted already?" And I just told him it's not under contract yet. Seller really needs 140. He never said anything after that.
Did you send it to Emil? Yeah, just fuck it. Get it locked up.
Innovation terms.
I mean, what's the closing date? You said you wouldn't accept
On or
that?
before July 31st
July 31st?
at the latest. But I told her we can close mid-July if she's ready. I mean, dude, no one's gonna get a loan on it. I mean, if it wasn't like.
Yeah, but it could be an investor.
You know, I'm gonna sneak it in there. Just tell her it's part of.
Fuck.
Just tell her it's part of the process. If she doesn't like it, I'll take it out.
You think you'll be able to take it out?
What?
You think you'll be able to take it out? I mean, you think like it won't ruin it for you? Did she say she doesn't want walkthroughs?
Not necessarily. She just assumes because it's. I'm gonna sneak it in there.
All right, I believe in you. Sheesh. I have a buyer. Let me call this nigga Richard, bro. So, yeah. So we got Renee on the phone. That's good. Jason, blah, blah, blah. Tom, yes. Yeah. Oh, he said he sold it. Funded. Let's just say sold elsewhere. Sean, good afternoon, Isaiah, blah, blah, blah. Already seen that. Jose. I am disinclined to engage with in protracted negotiations regardless of my stated valuation of my property. You have a predetermined maximum offer. It appears you are operating under the assumption that I am unaware of my property's market value. Hoping I will accept the offer. Please bring a higher offer. Alternate, we can conclude this discussion. Bam. Wait, Mikey, I already talked to him, right? Didn't want to negotiate. Said he's not budging. Tries to argue about the numbers. Yeah, fuck that guy. Let's go here. Tracy Peters, let's call him again. And then after that, we'll call Richard. Yes, sir.
Hello, you've reached your voicemail.
Come on, Tracy.
Hello, you've reached your voicemail.
Maiden Lane, need quote for roof. Yesterday, blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3, 320. I gotta deposit this fucking EMD. Marla.
This is Marla. Leave me a message. At the tone, please
Fuck a ding dong. Bev, this person never answers either.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 518.
Come on, Bev. Answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded.
Nancy, Satchesy, Frankslead.
Please leave your message for 21. Please leave your message for 21429314444.
Somebody said, why is my face twitching? Bro, I just have twitches like sometimes. Like sometimes I just have open my eyes really wide. Other times I fucking like repeat words or something. I don't know. It's just I have twitches. Just something always has a twitch. And every time I let a twitch go, like I just focus on not doing it, it just shows up again in some other area. So now the twitch I have is fucking twitching my nose. I don't know. It might be from the caffeine. Maybe. But yeah, I just be fucking tweaking. It's a tweak twitch. That's what it is. Tweak twitch. Look up properties and make offer. Oh, I forgot about that. James, Lumberton, North Carolina, said he's dealing with visitors at the moment. Let me call this nigga Richard. I'm gonna focus on not twitching my fucking face. See, I just did it again. See, did it again. Can't control it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
The fuck? How are you gonna get me to call you and then you're not answering the phone?
Your call has been forwarded to.
Hello?
Hey, Richard, it's Isaiah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up? Yeah, sorry, I don't respond to like my cell phone because it's usually on do not disturb.
Gotcha.
So this is my business phone number.
Hey, that Austin property,
Yeah.
I have another investor, one of my investor buyers that's interested in it. And they're offering 512
Okay.
and they pay title, they pay closing.
Are you familiar with this
They
investor?
do-
Like, you know this investor personally, or like you've closed deals with them before?
Yeah, I've worked on other deals with them.
Okay. Does he have a buyer's agent?
No, not that I'm aware of. Typically with some of these deals, I'm typically the agent for them. So no, they don't.
Okay. Well, that would be way better if like we just sold it directly to a buyer that you had, and that way it's more breathing room.
Yeah. And I know Elizabeth and I we work together in it, so she and I would split the commission on our end with regards to that. So the transaction side of it, I'd probably just have her complete it. I do know that this buyer. So let me ask you this before anything. There wouldn't be any issue us going from wholesaler to wholesaler, right?
I don't want to do that. No. What do you mean? Like this buyer is just a wholesaler?
Well, yeah. So they're investors, right? And I know they're probably going to turn around and try to sell it again elsewhere down the road.
Well, I would say to just find a buyer. Tell them to find a buyer and then bring the buyer and then we'll work out the details that way. But I'm not going to assign it to them and then they wholesale it for an undisclosed amount that I don't know.
Okay. All righty. I will let them know then.
Okay, that's the deal. Yeah, if he wants to bring a buyer,
All right.
like, we could split it or something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't just assign it to him for 512.
Okay. And then the other piece, are you going to send the contract and stuff to Elizabeth so that we can start working on getting this thing listed?
I really want to try and sell it off market first. Cause
Okay.
it's only locked up for 487 and you guys are saying 4%, like that's a lot of money. If it sells at 520, I mean, I'm barely making anything.
I totally get that. I totally get that. We were thinking more along the lines of like $549.99. But yeah, no, if you want to keep it off market and do it yourself, that's totally cool, man.
I mean, just for now, but I'm just saying, like, if you guys have buyers or if that wholesaler has, let's all just work together to try and sell it off market. Like, it's not with anybody else or anything. Like, because I mean, the seller probably won't even let us in till Monday, but if you could have buyers lined up and just have a walkthrough for Monday, like for any interested buyers, then that'd be great. And we would save a bunch of money. We would make more money.
Right. All righty, man.
Yeah.
Well, I will let them know, and yeah, because they wanted, if we were going to sell it, they wanted to get it done like by tomorrow. So,
Who
but
wanted
no problem.
who wanted to get it done by tomorrow?
My investor buyer.
You mean the wholesaler?
Yeah.
He wanted to get what done tomorrow?
This deal, if possible.
Like he has a buyer that's ready to sign tomorrow?
I don't know if he has a buyer or not, but he's really willing to go under contract on it.
Yeah, I mean, he would definitely just have to either put up non-refundable EMD or bring a buyer first.
All righty, not a problem, man. I will let him know.
That's the only buyer you have?
Right now that's interested, yeah.
Okay. And you shot this out to your investors, like your personal network?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess just keep me updated.
Will do.
Yes, sir.
All righty.
All right, bye.
You have a good one, man.
You too. Bye. You fucked it up?
Signed.
Oh. Yeah, let's go. I wish we had the bell.
I know. Fuck it. That's 4 this week.
Yeah.
And you got one that's 5.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
Contract today keeps the brokenness away.
175. What's this estimate? Oh shit.
The only thing did put up to 3 days post occupancy at no charge.
Okay. It's not bad.
And then yeah, 10 grand would be withheld. But she's probably gonna make it that same day. She just needs some money to finish this construction.
There you go. Who the fuck is James? Oh. Let's call James up.
Hello, you reached James Hunt. I'm not available right now, but if you leave your name, number.
Fuck. Hey, Dakota. That was 1 hour ago. Hey, Dakota. We've tried several numbers for Sharon, but none of those numbers are working. Reaching out to the title company and see if they can help us, but let's. Shit. How the fuck do we get in contact with Sharon? Ooh, Sharon Meza? All right, hold on. Let's see. What's the address? Now we gotta skip trace some people. All right, boom. Let's try to be a detective really quick. Sharon Stewart. Ooh. Obituary. Oh. 81.
Bro, I didn't even have to read it over with her. I was like, so let me see what you see at the top of this. She's like, hold on. And then like a couple minutes later, all right, it's signed.
That's awesome. What number do I have? 7483. Shit. Yeah, that's the only number I have.
Hi, I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Please say who you are and why you're calling.
Isaiah Malonson. I was trying to get in contact with you about the house on Ricky Court.
Thank you. Please hold while I connect you. The person you're calling is busy now. I'll let them know you called. If you would like to add a message, start talking after the tone.
Current address.
Yeah, bro, she's super motivated. If we got a list, like she won't, I don't think she'll care as long as she can get that one.
Oh, this isn't right. This is saying that current address.
You call that JD from this morning? I didn't see it in there.
Yeah, I did.
Did it look good or not really?
It was kind of good, almost there. He's like $10,000 or $15,000 off, $20,000 off. Yeah, like $20,000 off. Damn. What if I skip trace this shit?
I know, I forgot Enrique's I can't call him on that number, right? I gotta call him on Instagram or something.
Who?
Enrique.
Enrique.
Pretty sure that's the guy that his number.
Yeah, that was good though, right? I mean, we already went through that, right?
Well, I guess he submitted another one. You said it's.
The wireless customer.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Let me try to call fucking Bashi, dude. Come on, Bashi.
call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What is Sharon's expect?
My name is Isaiah. I'm buying the house at 1014 Ricky Court. Irving, Texas. I believe you and Clayton are on title still. I'm working with Miss Vashi, who is selling it to me, but in order to close, it looks like you would have to sign. You and Clayton. Is there any possible way you can help me out? Got a loan and moved out of my previous house. thought it was ChatGPT too. It's informed me that they can't close unless. But the title company basically company unless she forecloses Well, Sharon's texting me and I just spilled all the beans to her. I'm like, look, can you please fucking help me out here? Andy. Who's Andy? Oh, yeah, Andy. Yeah, I forgot about Andy. Yeah, Andy never answered the phone.
If you cannot reach me, please.
Damn, Andy. Fuck. I'm calling him.
If you cannot reach.
Here, I'll text you his number.
If you cannot reach me, please send me a text. Thank you. If you cannot reach me, please send me a text.
Damn it, Andy. I'm about to use the bathroom. And I have to plug this phone into the charger because it's about to die. Oh, I will be right back. Let me make sure the sound is still working. Ring that bell. Do you guys use AI for anything? Yeah, I mean, we cold call with AI. We have AI bots that cold call for us. Damn, Sharon. Let's see here.
Telephone number 68. Telephone number 6822. Telephone number 682.
Let's try to see this number.
Please leave your message for
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not a.
Mm, mm, mm.
Please leave your message for 91320632207. Please leave your message for 91320632207.
No, wait, hold up. Hey, Miss Twyla, can you hear me? Hmm. Mm, all right. Well, we are calling a new Zillow lead. I just don't think that this one is a deal, but I'm gonna put it to the side for now. I'm trying to call a fucking deal. Oh, let me check if the sound is working. Is the sound working? Sound good? Let me see. Testing, 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 test. Yep, it's working. Splendora, New Boston. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. Come on, just be a deal for me. Be a deal for me. Um, seems like the cheapest. Oh shit. I was going for 57,000. What the hell is this? That's a mobile home. 196. 180. That's fixed up. That's for sale by owner. Gosh. Whatever, let's see. Let's call them. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh gosh. Ian already called. That's aggravating. Okay, Ian already called him. Conroe. Gainesville. Damn. Fuck that. Let's go back to Texas. Let's draw a boundary. Around there. And let's change the price to 500. Longview, Texas. Nope. Emory. Okay. 248. Okay. Oh gosh. Come on. Irving, Texas. Come on, dude. Carrollton. What? This house is clearly fucked up.
Hi, this is Kim O'Connell with SKO Greenhood. I can't answer the phone.
Okay, looks like he's on the phone with Danny right now. Dude, is she really asking 350, bro? What? Damn. Was it a good one?
What?
Was it a good one?
At the tone, please leave a message for.
Hey, I was calling about that house you had listed on Jane Lane. I had seen it on Zillow.
Yes, that's me.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
That's awesome.
You?
I'm doing blessed. I appreciate you asking that. Yeah, I'm grateful to be alive. Yeah, you're the first person asked so far. Yep. But my name's Isaiah, and I work honestly for an investment company, and my partner seen this listing on Zillow and just wanted me to reach out. Just wanted to be transparent about that, and so we primarily buy either for one of two reasons. Either we buy it to, fix it up, make it real pretty, and put it on the market and sell it to a family, or we'll keep it in our portfolio as a rental. So either a short-term Airbnb rental or a long-term tenant rental. And basically, the way that we give offers is I basically just ask you a couple questions and send that to my financing department, and they usually always give me a call. I mean, a offer at the end of the call. I know that they seen this like yesterday or the day before, and so I was trying to get in contact with you. But if it's still available, I'd love to go through the process and see if I can give you a good offer on it.
Yeah, I haven't sold it yet. I would have said so already.
Okay, sweet. And what was your name, by the way?
Stephen Wilson.
Steven?
Yeah, with a B.
With a Z or a
B.
V? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, Steven. Yeah, my brother's name is Stephon, and yeah, he would get called Steven a lot. But yeah. So seeing this, I see the pictures and everything. Obviously, it needs a little bit of work, and I looked at the description saying that you plan on putting countertop. Yeah, it says that you were planning on putting some countertops in it soon. I guess kind
Yeah, they're all in order.
okay, they're on order. So you already bought them?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I guess you want to tell me a little bit about the history of it. Did you buy this as an investment for yourself, or was this a rental? Or okay,
2 months ago.
okay, 2 months ago.
Well, a few months, not 2 months.
Okay, a few months ago. Okay. Um, I guess what else is going on with it? And I guess did you like move into a new house now?
But I bought the house in 1989. I moved out across the street from my parents' house. My parents have since passed away,
Oh,
and I have moved back home.
okay.
And I don't need two houses.
True. Yep, two notes. Um, so your plan was to, I guess, fix it up originally, but you're just trying to see if you could sell it before with as is.
No, I'm fixing it up. I've got a little more work to do, but it's being fixed up right now.
Okay, I gotcha. Um, okay. I guess other than the countertops, I see the
I mean, I've already replaced the flooring and carpeting is new as well.
okay, replace some of the flooring in there. Like I guess the wood flooring you replaced.
Yeah, it's a little laminate flooring, that luxury vinyl flooring they call it.
Okay. And you did replace all the carpet?
Yeah,
Okay, nice.
the other room actually had carpet before. We pulled that out and put the laminate in there.
Okay, sweet. Have you thought about renting it out?
No, I just want to sell. I don't have to deal with tenants and all that stuff.
Yeah, it could be a nightmare if you get the wrong ones. Have you been a landlord before?
No, I have not. I've seen the nightmares. I don't get myself.
Yeah, no, I have a couple of nightmare stories myself. Yeah, yeah, especially with a lot of times we'll do seller finance. I mean, we won't make the same mistake again, but yeah, we're dealing with one house right now that we're actually buying from someone, and they were seller financing it to some tenants or whatever, but they never paid, and then they got a divorce, so the ex-wife got awarded the house, and the seller was not able to go through foreclosure all the way because apparently her attorney died, and now in order to sell and for us to buy it, she either needs to go through foreclosure, which might take a couple months, or get the or get the or get the ex-wife. Hold on, sorry. Or get the ex-wife to sign the documents, but she's asking for $40,000 out of the sale, and she's never even lived there, so it's pretty crazy.
I can mention what's on it.
Yep, yep. I hope I never have to go through that as far as like an ex-wife or the tenants.
Yeah, like I said, at this point, I really don't want to go through that tenant stuff. It's not either as far as that goes.
Yeah, you married?
Not yet. Still working on it. I have a girlfriend. She's Ukrainian.
There you go. I hear the Ukrainians hold it down the longest.
Don't know. But I guess I'll get to find out. She's a very nice lady.
There you go. That's good. Um, yeah, mine's from Mexico, but a little different.
That's fine too.
Um, so did you have a timeline that you were trying to sell this by?
No, but I'll probably have all the work out when it's done by the end of the month.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fast.
Well, we've already done quite a bit. Just not much left on the inside. Got to clean the yard up some. It's about a half an acre for the lot, so it's pretty big.
Okay. And you didn't plan on listing this with a realtor at all?
Not at this time, anyway.
Yeah, I guess if you don't sell it on your own or get what you want, you would.
Exactly.
Yeah. Um, okay, on
Might not ignore it.
yeah, were those from investors too?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it seems like. People wanted to flip the house.
Yeah. Who was I guess your ideal person to sell it to?
I'd rather sell it to a family because, I'd live right across the street. I'd like to have someone there that I could tolerate,
True.
you know?
Yeah. You get to pick your neighbors.
Definitely like a family or something like that.
Yeah,
Somebody who could take advantage of the yard.
exactly. Yeah, I see the picture in here. Does have a lot of garden or greenery going.
Yeah.
Right.
That's not a garden, but you certainly could plant.
Yeah. Did you trim any trees around it?
Well, that's what I need to work on. There's a lot of trimming in the backyard, especially to do.
Okay. In
But I said that'll be done by the end of the month.
okay, all the trimming and everything too. Okay. Did since you owned it, have you ever replaced the roof?
Yeah, a couple of times. Most recently, about 5 years ago.
And that's in pretty good shape too. No missing shingles or anything. Any issues?
No.
That's
And
good.
I replaced most of the windows with Anderson 200 series about, I think that was about 10 years ago.
10 years ago, replaced the windows. Cool. And I see that it was built in 1950.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I knew the original owner.
Really?
Yeah,
That's always a plus.
I've known all the owners of the house.
Oh wow.
There's only three so far, including myself.
There you go. Yeah, so you know the house pretty well. Did
Well, I lived across the street since I was a little boy, so yeah.
hmm, did do you know if the plumbing has ever been updated since 1950?
Uh, I remember one time in the 70s, the owner uh, dug up the sewer pipes and replaced them with what do you call it?
PVC? Copper?
No, no, it's metal. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's copper or cast iron.
No, cast iron. They were cast iron.
Okay. Has that ever given you issues?
No,
Yeah, I know nowadays, in order for it to get approved for most loans or at least to flip it, it has to be like, PVC, the plastic pipes or whatever. Cast iron kind of can sometimes cause issues, but you're saying it never caused issues for you?
no, not so far anyway.
That's always good. Okay, roof replaced 5 years ago, cast iron plumbing, pretty much original. Is there any other structures on the lot, like a shed or a pool or anything?
Yeah, backyard. I think it's like 16 by 20.
Okay. 16 by 20. Is that in pretty good shape or you think it needs to be
Yeah,
taken away? Okay, in good shape.
pretty good. I could do some, a little bit patching up, but it's still pretty good shape. Mostly a paint job.
Okay. 20. Do you think well, it's in good shape. I was just gonna ask about the roof on it, but
It was replaced at the same time as the house.
okay. Now, I guess the biggest thing with this house is just it's a little dated, like the paneling and the wood doors. I guess the wood doors are good if they're solid, right? Are they solid?
The interior ones, no, they're all.
Solid side. Did you painted the house on the inside?
Yeah, we just got through painting it.
Just got done painting it. Sweet. I guess what else did you plan on doing as far as finishing the updates and everything in order to sell it?
Like I said, finish up the kitchen, get a new stove and dishwasher in there. Um, Fixing a little small things around the house and cleaning up the yard.
Okay, but you didn't plan on changing the wood paneling or anything?
No,
Okay. And did you plan on updating the bathroom at all or doing anything to that, or have you?
no, just cleaning it up.
Okay.
So what you referring to paneling is actually, it's 1 by 6 panels, a piece of wood. It's not paneling, it's solid wood.
Okay. I can't tell if I mean I don't think that's
I'm not sure it's good or bad, but that's what it is.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. But I know if
It's more solid, but yeah, you could always rip it down and put up drywall, whatever.
yeah, and,
Homeowner I put in.
yeah. And I see the AC units in the walls and some of the windows. Does it have central AC?
No, it does have central HVAC. It's just I have computers and monitors, everything. My room gets really hot, and that unit's about to come out and come across the street with me because my room is still gets hot.
Oh,
And too many electronics.
how old is the central AC unit?
Um, I got it about the same time as the Windows, so about 10 years.
It's just one unit?
Yes.
It's one unit.
When I got the house, it had central heat, no air conditioning. And I upgraded it 10 years to go to the HVAC.
Gotcha. Okay. And let me see here just to make sure. Got everything. You said so yeah, all the carpets replaced, the flooring's new. I'm assuming you own this free and clear.
I have a mortgage on it.
Do you know about ballpark how much that is?
Yeah, but you don't need to know that.
Yeah, just so I mean I could tell my underwriters to at least stay above that. I wouldn't want them to give an offer and then I present it to you and I look like an ass, because it's less than your mortgage or something.
If you offer me less than 220, I'm just going to hang up on you as far as that goes.
Okay, less than two.
But it needs to be closer to 260.
Okay, it's a deal breaker. And it needs to be closer to 260. Okay. All right. Well, it's my job to make sure I get as much as possible for this property. Um, I know I know you probably talk to a lot of investors. I'm just the acquisition manager here, so it's literally I'm on your side. It's us versus the underwriting team and the finance department. I know they're a little bit more cold and calculated when it comes to the investments, but I'm the one who has to talk to people all day, so I just try to do my best to help out.
I
Um,
hear you.
and I know typically, uh, when we buy properties, we usually put a closing date 30 days out from when we get an offer accepted. Do you think that's good with you, or do you need more time than that, or?
No, that should be good. I still have some stuff to move out of the garage, but that's and that shed I mentioned, but that's about it.
Yes.
But 30 days to move the rest of it, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. Any other belongings that you plan on leaving there, like appliances or anything?
Well, except these stoves I'm about to get in the dishwasher, and there's a washer and dryer down there as well. Now I'm leaving.
Sure.
Washer and dryer's a little older, but they're still functional.
Say. You didn't know anybody personally that you wanted to sell this to or that would buy it?
I spoke to my friends about it, and none can afford it.
Mm. Mm. Okay. And also, Stephen, if I could get my underwriting team to get to a number that made sense for both of us, do you think you'd be ready to move forward on something today?
Yeah.
No.
And I want to get those things done, see what's going on.
Okay.
But towards the end of the month, yeah.
Okay. So you're saying you wouldn't sell it? Yeah. Well, let's say it's not in a day. That's fair. I get that. I mean, decisions like this, they do deserve some reflection. Um,
Yeah. And comparing other offers I get, yes.
right, right. Um, but selling it as is without you doing any work, is that out the question for you too?
I've already done most of the work. I've only got a little bit left, and I've already paid for the kitchen countertop. So, talk about no work, well, ain't much left.
Yeah. I guess the biggest thing that my team would say is just the walls and the bathroom and the kitchen. I know it is dated, and not to say that this isn't a good house. I'm sure it is, and it's pretty sturdy as far as like structurally, but yeah, I mean, just 2026, people are wanting like, drywall, gray paint, stainless steel appliances and things like that, and an updated bathroom.
Yeah.
Especially the wives when they're looking for a new house. I know that they want the kitchen and the bathroom is always the most important thing to them. But you weren't planning on updating the bathroom at all? Was there a reason for that?
I mean, there's two bathrooms. Which one are you referring to?
The one with the tile, like it looks like it's from the side. Yeah. Let me see if I see.
Yeah. You're talking about several $1,000s to do that.
Yeah. Like at least, I mean, to redo a whole bathroom, it's like 10 grand, 7 and 10 grand. Yeah. The other houses, I mean, have you looked at the comps or I guess the price of 260, was that just what you had in it or?
That's what Zillow says it's worth. Zillow says it's worth 263. Their range is 245 to 285.
Yeah. So you,
It's pretty spot on because Zillow hasn't been far off from when I got the mortgage refinanced a few years ago. They said it was about the same as what Zillow said.
okay, refinanced the mortgage a few years ago, but yeah, Zillow can be accurate sometimes. It's just it never takes into consideration like the actual condition of the house. So I've seen tear down houses with
Like I said, I've had appraisers come in that are valuing it for the bank and they still match what Zillow had. Every time Zillow's been spot on, I've had to refinance about 3 times in the last 2 decades.
oh wow. Okay. And so you had an appraisal done recently?
About 4 years ago. So not recent, but recent enough.
And that came back at the 260 or 245?
No, the value's gone up since then. I believe it was around 220,
Yeah.
but it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean that was like what that was during COVID times.
Exactly.
Yeah, everything was at its peak during COVID. Everything kind of went down since. I mean, we've been at a steady decline.
They were going to, value's been going up. It's hard to get a house in this neighborhood.
Yeah. Have you looked at
Like 2 blocks from the police department and 2 blocks from the fire department.
right? Have
Like here on Major Road. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, have you looked on at comps on Zillow before?
Not recently.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel my house is worth that much.
Yeah. I'm just looking at a comp here.
I know a house up the street they sold for like 300 something, and it's smaller than my house.
Was it re uh was it rehabbed at all?
And I think it was
Sold for about 300.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yours is is yours it's 1,250 square feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking right here down the street at 3229 Meadow Oaks Drive. You know where that is?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, so
Street over.
yeah, that was a 3 bed, 2 bath, 1,500 square feet, and that was completely remodeled, and that sold for 255. And that was just within the last six. That was
That's right. I'm not going to sit here and argue.
no,
It's not my job to argue.
I get it.
I don't try to help me down to another lower value. That's not
I get it.
what I'm up here for.
No,
I'm
I
here
get
to
it.
knock on the house.
All right, I get it. I'll get you an offer. Is there anything else about the house that I didn't ask that maybe if you were in our shoes we would want to know?
I can think of, you pretty much cover everything.
Okay.
No one's ever asked about plumbing before.
Yeah, plumbing's huge. It's a big ticket item. I know that they're
Yeah.
probably gonna want to redo that or at least inspect it, but okay. Well, I appreciate all the information, Steven. So all I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna run back to the office. It's about 10 feet behind me and get that CMA from them. And they're gonna give me an exact number if it got approved to purchase. I'm just gonna put you on a quick silent hold. I'll be about 2 minutes max, and I'll be back with them. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. Ah! Yeah, fuck Steven. Steven's out of his fucking mind. I don't have to go back and forth with you. Oh well. There you go. Fuck. Please, if not, just kick me. Who is that? What are you talking about? No, we don't. What, from Richard? Yeah. That's a wholesaler. It's a wholesaler. Really? You already told me it's a wholesaler. Well, he hasn't signed the documents yet, so. No, don't let that nigga sign anything. You would be sending it to your email. He did say your email belongs on. Tell that nigga. Oh my gosh. And then he'd be calling me while I'm in the middle of a call. He doesn't know that. I just talked to him. Yeah.
Nope.
Yes, sir. You talked to Richard about his 512 offer?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Yeah, that's a wholesaler.
Richard?
No, Richard's a realtor, but I'm saying his buyer is a wholesaler.
He's a wholesaler? Really? Well, I told him not to make it assignable.
It don't matter. He'll double close. But yeah, he just talked to me, hung up the phone, and then I guess he called the number that I called back from, which is your number. I didn't mean to, but and then he just gave you the whole spill again. But
Yeah, 'cause I thought you were on the phone and shit. And I did try, like, when he was trying to negotiate a fee, I tried to call you real quick, but
yeah, what'd you tell him?
four,
Four?
yeah.
Nah. I would say yeah, no, I'll just call him afterwards.
What do you got? How much you gonna tell him?
I'm gonna tell him to tell that wholesaler to just bring a freaking buyer. I'm not signing anything unless he gives a non-refundable EMD.
How do you know the wholesaler? What did he say? What did Richard say?
Because he told me it was flat out a wholesaler. He was like, "Do you care if they assign it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
Well, he didn't tell me that he was a wholesaler. Uh, but he did ask about the assignment thing. And I told him no to that.
Yeah. Well, yep. Alrighty. I'm on hold right now, but I take this guy off hold and give him an offer. But I'll call Richard afterwards.
I bet. Let's do it.
All right, peace. Hey, Steven, you still with me? You still there, Steven? Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound a little far away.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit, but that's good. But well, one, I appreciate you for waiting on hold and being patient with me. You did give me a lot of information. I I unfortunately don't have good or bad news just yet. They actually just wanted me to ask just a few more questions that I forgot to ask, so it's my apologies for not asking these. But they just wanted to know, have you ever replaced the hot water heater, or do you know how old that is?
Yeah, about, yeah, it's about 40 years old. There was a place during COVID.
Okay, and that's in pretty good shape.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. And I didn't ask about the foundation. Is that a concrete slab foundation or is that a
No.
pier and beam?
Team.
Okay.
I had it re-leveled about 10 years ago, about the same time I had the rest of the house done. They added some more piers in there.
Okay, that's good. 10 years ago. Have you noticed any soft spots or cracks since you had it re-leveled?
Not really, no.
Okay, that's good. Um, and the electrical work or electrical panel box, has that ever been updated since you've owned it?
Yes, back in 1995.
1995. I was born in 1996. So
I was born in 1966.
there you go. How many years more is that than me? 30 more years.
I just turned 60.
There you go. I'm about to be 30 in September.
There you go.
A
youngster.
Yep. Youngin. Trying to make the most out of it while I can. But has that electrical work, is that's in pretty good shape? It hasn't gone any shortages or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. And I asked you about the plumbing. I know you said you refinanced it, but I mean, other than like the mortgage that's on it, is there any other liens that you're aware of?
No. None that I'm aware of. There was none when I got refinanced. I just had 2 years ago.
Okay. No back taxes or anything?
No. I've got an escrow and they've been paying the taxes.
Okay, sweet. Now I did want, that's all the information I think. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Now I did want to say this, Stephen. Again, I am on your side 110%, and I want you to get as much as possible for this house. And I know that you want to get as much as you can as a homeowner. I get that. And at the same time, I know my underwriting team, they're going to want to get this as low as possible, but I want to make sure that it makes sense for you.
Low, I'm not going to accept it.
Right,
So there's two. Yeah, I said, you're not the only people trying to buy this house.
right,
Yeah. So I'll take whatever offer I feel is best for me.
right. So I wanted to say, I mean, if we were to pay all cash and took it completely as it is, so other than the work you said you're going to do no matter what, the way it sits is the way that we'll buy it. And you don't have to cover any closing costs because we would come out of pocket for all that. And obviously, there's no realtor commissions taken out because you're dealing directly with the buyer. But I mean, if we did do that and we made it a super convenient close for you, I know you had it listed.
Would think about it, yes.
I know,
It depends on what the offer is.
right? I just want to go back there and have something to fight for, right? Um, I just,
It's simple as half a dozen others. Like I said, you're not the only people trying to buy this house. But if you get it, you get it. You don't, you don't.
okay.
Trying to get you here and press me into it ain't going to happen. I'm stubborn as a mule.
I could
I'll
tell.
do what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to do what's best for me, not what's best for y'all.
I want you to do what's best for you. Not here to pressure you at all. Please don't mistake my enthusiasm for pressure. But
Dude,
cool.
I've been around for quite a while. I've seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I every call's a journey, to be honest. But I appreciate you being so patient and cool with me. But yeah, I was just gonna. All I was saying was like, is there any other number besides 260 that you feel like you'd absolutely have to walk away with? I know you said 220 is a deal breaker.
I said I could go for lower. I'm not definitely not going below 220.
Okay. But if they did come in at like 221, is that a deal breaker?
Yeah. I still think I can get a better offer from somebody else who said that. I said, either way, I'm not making a decision today or even next week. It'd be towards the end of the month when I'll make my decision on who gets it.
Okay.
I want to wait and get other offers. I'm not just going with the first offer out the door or second or third, whatever the is.
Right.
You know?
No, that's right. That makes sense. All right. That's the only thing I wanted to ask, but I'm gonna tell them that anything below 220 is an absolute deal breaker. Um,
Right. And if they don't want to pay, that's fine. I'm not going to be upset with them.
right.
They
Okay.
got to do what's best for them. That's understandable.
Yep. Okay. Well, look, I didn't anticipate putting you on two holds, but now that I asked those final questions, I'm pretty positive that they have an answer for me. So I'm gonna just wait 30 more seconds, put you on another silent hold. I really appreciate your patience. Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
Yeah, this guy never answered the phone either. Finally got yeah. Nah, he is a dick, bro. Asshole.
Bro, I hate when I know you don't want to like kill the you want to make sure you give an offer and he doesn't hang up, but like I want to sit right there like what makes you think that like all these offers are just gonna wait on your timeline of a month? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
people, offers expire or retail buyers find other houses to live in. Like it's not like you just collect offers and then you go back and call everybody back. And they're all gonna stuff you.
Yep. He's not gonna sell the house. He's just gonna list it with a realtor. I know that's what's gonna happen. So yeah. There's no way. He's not selling the house. There's no way in hell. Who's calling me? Twyla? Oh fuck.
Yeah, well, hang up on him. Skip that. I hate that close unless you answer the phone to the other person on hold.
Yeah. Oh well. All right, hold on. All right, Stephen, I'm back.
All right.
Okay. Well, they did have a number for me, and again, appreciate the time that you spent with me and the conversation. Keep in mind that this offer is what you would walk away with net in your pocket minus any mortgage or prorated taxes for the year. And again, it's completely as is, and we would cover all the closing costs for you. Now, I did just want to say this, Stephen, just based off of our conversation, and you told me what's a deal breaker or what you're hoping to walk away with. I don't think that this number would make sense for you, but my boss would literally kill me if I spent all this time on the phone with you and I didn't at least give you an offer first. This offer first. So if before I do go back there, there's always, an opportunity to go back there and get them to come up or see if there's any other way we could buy it. I just have to at least give you this offer first. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, with that being said, don't kill me. the offer that the offer that they could buy the house for is $159,600.
We're not going to happen.
No, I expected that. And look, it's just what they authorized me to spend. I still am on your side, but
Like that, I'm not going to go for a low ball offer like that.
yeah, no,
I appreciate that's what they need to do for their business. I'm not upset with it, but I'm not going to accept it either.
that's fair. Just so I could tell them for next time if we do give it another offer in the future or see if we could come up. Is that I know it's not what you think the house is worth. That's fine. But is that 150 number also unacceptable because it's less than what's owed on the mortgage?
That's part of it, yeah. But I need more money out of it than that. I've got other finances I need to do. And that's none of your business.
That's
It's
right.
it's still just an unacceptable offer.
That's right. Well, I will try to go back there as much as I can. Probably, I don't think that they'll come up that much today, but I will follow up with you in 30. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna follow up with you in 30 days and just see where we're at still and where you're at, and maybe see if there's a possibility that we could still work something out.
Respect it.
All right. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate your time. I hope you have a blessed day.
Take care.
Take care. Bye. I mean, I don't even know if I would call that a net lead, dude. But I mean, it's according to John Lollins. I mean, it is a net lead. So yeah, cash offer. Boom. Let me call Twyla. Twyla, what the fuck? What are you talking about? You don't want to talk on the phone. Can you hear me? Fuck. Fuck.
I hung up the phone and I called the guy back to get the offer like an hour later. And just told him the power went out in the building. And so all of our phones, all the work phones disconnected, and that's all.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, Miss Twyla. No, we haven't sold the property yet. I'm at work right now. Sheesh. Mm. Valley Grande.
It's like I paid the first time. It's like, oh, so you must be working about 7 days straight.
Lothian. Okay, maybe. Waterfront property. Oh shit, damn. Offered at 329. Call or text Jerry. Schedule a private showing. Oh jeez. Sulphur Springs, fixed up. Commerce, Texas. No. Chandler, Texas. Gosh. Glen Rose. Fort Worth. Big Step House. Yeah, no good. Red Fox Trail in Fort Worth. That looks nice. What's that? Red Fox Trail. That's not right. Where the hell is Red Fox Trail? Sherman, Texas. Okay, hold up. 145. Did we? Excellent investment opportunity for savvy buyers, motivated sellers. Oh, we already talked to this person. Oh, yeah. What did he say he'd take? Let me see. Oh, shit. Let me see. What's his name? Trent, that was his name. 105. Call Mill. Let me talk to Mill. Hey, I just texted you. That seller said he'll take 105,000. It's in Sherman, Texas. What do you think about that one? And we just got a contract signed. Where's what's the contract's name? Ian? Killeen, Texas. Killeen. Well, I have one in Killeen and I have one in Sherman. So
Look for my owner Sherman 145. You got it for 100 or 105? Yes. We did that. Let me take a look, a deeper look at it. I'll tell you the call.
all right, hold on. Now look at this one. Leanne.
Your way.
But
I'm not in my computer right now, but
locked up for 140. Ooh, let me know.
Pretty much original to the three, except one.
140. I can have a great name.
Roof AC, only 2 years old, but pretty much cosmetically original, and she's a hoarder.
That doesn't mean it's bad condition. It just means she has a lot of stuff.
White Rock. There's a army base over there.
So
it's probably Austin and there's an army base over there though.
yeah, Colleen.
But yeah, let me look at both of these. I'll give you a call back.
All right.
All right. See you, bro.
Later.
Okay.
The fuck is it? Okay. Blah blah blah. Zillow link, and then the price. 140K. It's owner occupied. She lives there, right? She said she needs to close. Never mind, doesn't matter. Let me call Richard. Richard Hughes, my man. Oh, 4K. I thought he meant 4%.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Come on, Richard. Nigga blocked my number.
Your call has been.
Dude blocked my fucking number, bro. Mm, 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 mm.
Hello?
Hey, it's Isaiah.
Hey, what's going on?
Good. Um, I'll call tomorrow. So yeah, you called the number back, this number back, and it's my dispo numbers. Danny. Here, I'm gonna text you from my number.
Okay.
But anyways, you spoke with him about it?
Yeah, I actually circled back with the buyer and kind of gave him a heads up on everything and where it stood and so forth. And then when he advised me that they're basically wanting the property because their intention is maybe to put a new build on there at some point in time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they're gonna assign it. It's not like they're just gonna fix and flip. They're literally wanting to put a new property on there. I mean, a new home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, and Danny was talking about 12,000 or 4,000. What was that? I mean, I don't even know what he meant.
Yeah. So he said the commission that you guys could pay to Elizabeth and I would be $4,000.
Each?
No, 4.
Hmm.
And she and I mean, basically, she and I are just gonna split the 4K.
Hmm. Well, we can do that if they will give a non-refundable earnest money.
Yeah, that they won't do. They just wanted an option period.
Yeah, well, can they give some option money?
Yeah, they're gonna give some option money. I'm sure of that.
The option money is non-refundable. Like that goes straight to us. Not earnest money, but option money.
Yeah, they're gonna waiting for them to send the requirements on it so we can get that on a contract so that they can get signed. But let me find her text. Oh yeah, I said, hey, send me send me send me the email that we need the contract to go to. Also include the option money, earnest money down, and any additional requirement that you may have.
Yeah.
So as soon as I get that, I can we can get a contract together. He was asking about walking the property, and I know in talking with Daniel and then talking with you that we said that nobody would be available to be on property till Monday at the earliest, correct?
Yes, from what I believe, yes.
Okay. Okay, so I will work on getting a contract. Once we get a contract signed, I will send it to your email address at the Gmail.
Okay. Okay. I could write up a contract. Just just give me the name and the email.
Okay.
But yeah. You think you'll have that today?
I could, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right, that sounds good.
All righty.
Just did you get the text message from me?
Yes, sir.
So that's my number for some. Yeah, for some reason it's blocked. So I would say just unblock me, I guess, maybe. I can't tell if it's really blocked or if you just new numbers can't call you.
Yeah, new numbers can't call me.
Okay. Yeah, just call that number and you can call me anytime. Save that number and you can call me anytime. All right, sweet.
All right, bye.
Later. Bro, I never got anything from the title company.
Calling this as a title. How can I direct your call, please?
Hey, is this the BK's office?
They're closed today because there was an unexpected power outage. They should be back open tomorrow, probably.
Okay. I know that somebody was gonna send me one of the branches I was talking to, maybe this one, but they said that they were gonna send me wiring instructions, but I never received any.
I apologize for that happening, sir. It was very unexpected. The entire office lost power.
No, it wasn't from the BK's office. I was talking to someone from another office. Like I called them like early this morning and they were like, "Yeah, their power is out, but I'll like work on it for you." And then somebody said that they were gonna send me um a some what is it called? Wiring instructions. But the number that I think they were calling from was 263-1703, I think.
Who your point of contact is, who your closing agent was. I can say your escrow officer. I might be able to look it up that way.
Well, I know Michelle at the BK's office was our closing officer, but I don't remember the name of the person that I was talking to today who said they would send it.
What is your property address? I can see if maybe
1702 Karen Ave. Uh-huh.
for your particular property, we did send out an email to that side. Let me pull up your information. Is your name Isaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
Follow up on the email that we sent earlier. What I'm going to do is I'm going to follow up with them and let them know that you are needing some information. And this is still outstanding. And I still have your phone number from earlier. Does it end in 9950?
Yes, ma'am.
Just follow up with the group, and then that way somebody can correspond with you on that, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
You too. Bye. Oh shit. Called the wrong fucking number. If you guys got any deals, fill out the JV form in the description. Link in the description. Hello?
Hey,
Yeah, sorry I missed your call.
no, you're fine.
I just spoke to the lender about that other offer. They feel confident they could do the conventional loan if we want to move forward. Um, but do you want it written up similar to how we had our agreement, like still like with the assignment terms and everything like that?
Yes, that would be great. At what price?
460.
Stop it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have a caveat. Well, then, look, well, you can get the sellers for not 365, and I get you 39,800.
Why are you?
They
Hold on, what are you?
are down.
Okay, then nothing. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I'm doing math because at 2%, that gives me nothing with the fees and everything they've already paid. So with this offer, I need 5% compensation for myself. The buyer, they didn't want 4, but we can negotiate hers. But I need 5 on my side, and you still get 39,000.
Dude, there's no way in hell. The buyer wants 4% to herself.
She requested in her offer. I told her it was 2, but she requested 4.
She's out of her mind. And what fees did you pay?
Well, in general, I have to pay 20% off rip, and then another 25% to the brokerage, and then the inspection was over $1,400. So, and then time invested. So if I only get 2%, I'm getting literally the
Time invested. Time invested. You know how much yelling was going on to me yesterday?
Oh, I get it. But I'm just saying, look, you're about to get $39,000.
That's probably
I'm gonna get like 11.
39,000 probably sounds like a lot to you, maybe. Dude,
I think it's fair. Look, I've talked to over 30 people about this property, and it's not a one sentence answer.
yeah, I've been yelled at like 20, 50. I've been yelled at 20 times.
Yeah, I mean he's called me too, so I mean I get it. But I think 5% is more than fair for everything that this property has came with. And the reason why so normally my listings are at 4%, and the reason why it's at 5% is because after everything is paid for and then the inspection, that's gonna net me basically 3%, which is what I'm used to. So basically I have to pay 2% of so this is essentially allows me to get my normal compensation. I mean, I can play hardball with her and still have hers at 2% or 3%, whatever you want to do.
What's their inspection? What's their inspection? I said, what's their inspection period like?
Asking for 10 days. 10 days. They want to close by the 29th of this month, and then they will have a financing and appraisal contingency of 21 days. So I mean, that'll be almost the whole length of the contract. The storage probably could be 18, but the lender wants the time to have the appraisal done. I mean, he's gonna order it like upfront, but again, that's the main thing with anybody is the appraisal of this property.
So
Like I told
you showed them the inspection report.
Yeah, they have the inspection report. They have all the details. They do want to see it. They have to see it in person, so they do want to see it on the 10th, pending we go under contract. But they've seen everything and they are aware of everything.
The seller is going to want some non-refundable earnest money. That's the biggest thing to him.
Yeah, I mean, I highly doubt that that's possible. They're going to do 3,500 in earnest money, but it's not non-refundable. I mean, it's going to be under normal real estate guidelines.
Well, if you want this deal to happen and if you want 5%, then you're going to help me negotiate with the seller or help me come up with whatever terms he wants because that's the only way this deal will get done.
So Wilbert wants money to go directly to him.
Well, he said he just wanted $35,000 earnest money. I'm like, that's not possible. But if it's a large sum of money at the title company, or
I mean, the closing attorney's in that hold. I mean, it's 3,500. I mean, I can try to ask for more, but it's still going to be protected under their due diligence and their financing and appraisal contingency. I mean, the only way he would get that is if they back out a contract outside of those 3 items. I mean, if the property can't appraise, we can't force anybody to buy it. I mean, that's been the main stipulation with anybody from the get-go. I mean, it still has to appraise for 460.
okay, let me call Wilbert.
Okay, so yeah, but the closing attorney, and you can say use that one in Douglasville. I mean, you can go talk directly, once they have a contract, you can go talk to them directly. I mean, they will be holding the 3,500 in earnest money. And if they back out for any reason, it's not because of their due diligence period or the financing appraisal, then he would keep that money. I mean, technically you would, I think, how it's set up, but I mean, they will hold $3,500. This is like a 3-week and a few days closing, depending that everything goes good.
Man, this is gonna be a fucking war going with Wilbert.
Yeah. So, I mean, but they're serious. I mean, they changed their whole loan from FHA to the conventional. I've spoken to the lender. I told him about all the things with the property. He didn't see any issue with it. So, I mean, but again, pending the appraisal, but that's everything the lender says, that pending the appraisal. So that's the only thing that nobody can tell us about until an appraiser goes out.
Okay, let me call Wilbert and see what I can do.
All righty, let me know.
All right.
Bye.
Here we go. Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, Wilbur. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hope you're doing good. Your day is going good so far.
Yes.
Well, I have good news, I guess, but yeah, I guess I just want to ask you, do you want to sell this house still? If it was like guaranteed?
What did I say yesterday?
I know. This isn't a trick question. This isn't a play games or anything. I know that it has been super extremely stressful for you and me. But I just want to know, if there was an opportunity to guarantee a close, do you still want to sell the property?
A close when?
They're talking about the 29th at the latest. And listen, I know our experience has not been good. And I'm not going to say it's not been good, but it hasn't been what we expected. But with all that aside, right? It just comes down to, if it was guaranteed, do we still want to get this done?
Nah, it's okay. I'm done. I'm gonna keep my property.
You're sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only way I'm selling it is I get a guaranteed closing for next week.
Next week?
And that's what I'm saying. And it's 3 months since my property
it's just I said I wasted time actually. So nah, I stick to my own, keep it.
Yeah. The only thing that I can guarantee is that, well, the only guarantee I have right now for sure was the 29th, and they were saying hopefully the 25th. So that would be in 2 weeks from now. Wait, 1, 2, well, 2.5. That's the only guarantee that I have as of this moment right now.
Yeah, that's I guarantee. Nothing will work. As I say, I thought when second of March, when I signed, was guaranteed that I would get a sale for the place, and we came to an agreement, which we agreed.
True.
That the house would be sold within about a month's time.
True.
We 3 months down the road and nothing happened.
That's true.
So why am I? It's a sign maybe for me not to do anything.
That's true. I agree with you. I was hoping to get this closed within 30 days. That's 100% true. That's true. And it didn't go the way that I expected it to go, and it sure as hell didn't go the way that you expected it to go. I get it.
No, it makes no sense. I'm done. I had to put myself, my tenants, or inconvenience so many times. True. And no.
That's true.
I don't go through this anymore. No, I'm done. True.
And that's what I have been explaining. I just didn't want you to go through all the stuff that we went through for nothing. I just didn't want it to be for nothing. I told you from the beginning, despite how there may have been a miscommunication or whatever, despite how I made you feel, I genuinely from start to finish cared about you and Jillian. And I wanted to get this done. And now that you have spent money and you have inconvenienced yourself and the tenants, I want to do the right thing and make sure that all that was not for nothing. So that's why I'm very careful when I call you, because I don't want to call you with just BS or just willy-nilly anything. I came to you with, and I didn't call you until I knew for sure that it can be guaranteed.
What's the earnest money?
Okay, believe it or not, I was fighting for the amount that you told me, even though I knew that that was physically impossible. Nobody ever would do that, but I understood where you were coming from, and I did genuinely say that and fight for it. But I did get them to come up to $3,500, $3,500, and that I did argue that, look, it can't be non-refundable. There can't be an inspection or anything. So that would literally go directly to you. And nobody is in the business of just giving away $3,500 for free. So that's why I had to make sure everything was guaranteed. So when you get the money in your account, it doesn't have to go to a title company. It goes straight to you. That way you know, like, hey, this is real. Nobody wants to give away $3,500 for free.
We decided we ain't gonna go. We don't go anymore. We've been through enough with this. My wife is disappointed about everything too. We had to.
I am too.
We had all plans that what I was supposed. Nothing came true. Because of this, I stayed myself. I lost when I did not go back to the Caribbean. I lost out over there. I lost out over here. It's not only here. I lost out. And I'm not. No, we're not.
Yeah.
We could cancel. I have nothing. If you.
I am disappointed.
I don't even want earnest money. I don't know what you want, but that's the honest truth. As it is now, my whole place is just in disarray. I will have to pull everything and get it back into my place. And of course, that would cost me money because
that's why
I can't do it on my own.
That's
And
why
so it has cost me as much as it has cost anybody.
that's why I don't want that to happen. I know that Jillian, especially because I was talking to her the most, I'm disappointed too. Believe me when I'm saying I'm speaking from my heart. I'm disappointed too, and none of it turned out the way I expected it to. I'm not even going to defend myself with, the things that I've said before, but I am here to try and make it right. I don't want you to have to pay more money to put this stuff back in the house. After all of this and all the stress and the disarray, I want to make it right and I want to get it done for you. So that's why I came back. I wouldn't have come back if I didn't have a guarantee and tangible proof and collateral that it's a guarantee. You don't even have to take my word for it. And it's not about the earnest money. It's not about that. It's about showing you that it actually is real and it's guaranteed.
So I would ask another question, which doesn't make any sense here. If there's not going to be an inspection, and you get another buy, why would it still take so long to have a closing when most of the time the thing that would take the most closing is to do the title search? I mean, that's supposed to have been done by you guys. If you guys were buying, then you're supposed to have done a title search.
That's right. It's done.
So it just doesn't.
That's done. The title work is done. The title work is done. The only reason that they said the 29th is because they have to get a lender, or they already have a lender. Listen, the lender has already looked at the inspection report. They looked at everything. We were super skeptical and we explained everything to them. We told them why we could not buy the deal. We told them about the city and the fire letter. We disclosed every single thing. And I also disclosed to them how much you and Jillian have been through. And I'm like, this is not something that we could just do with even the slightest possibility that it doesn't close. Everything has been described and disclosed in extreme detail. All of the downsides, all of the possibilities, everything and every reason why we weren't able to move forward the first time, that has all been disclosed. And if you want, you could talk to someone else other than me to know that, this is all true, but I just been talking with you the longest. So, I figured it's only right that I come to you, but yeah, again, I would not have called you, Wilbert, and started talking to you or even try to say anything if I didn't already guarantee on my side that it's a for sure thing. The most that I could do at this point is try to get them to guarantee that it could happen sooner. But as of now, the only thing that I can guarantee is that the house will be sold, it'll be paid for in cash, and it can be by the 29th, and the earnest money is directly to you. So there's no way to refund it because it's directly to you. I just didn't want you to. I listened to everything you told me. Despite us going back and forth, you missed out on the Caribbean, and you moved all your stuff, and there was so much inconvenience with you and the tenants. So I wouldn't feel right if I just gave up. So I didn't, and I feel like now I have what you're asking. All I'm asking for is for you to not give up. Not on me, but on your plans. I want you to go to the Caribbean, and I don't want you to have to pay any more money out of pocket just to senselessly put the stuff back in your house. I want to make sure that it's, and I'm saying this from the heart, I want to make sure that it's right with you and Jillian and that all of this was not for nothing.
I know she doesn't want it, and I'd already want it either, because as I say,
And again, it's not the earnest money.
And this is what I'm saying. I can understand if they have a lender, people have to be pre-qualified or whatever. To me, people looking, whoever it is, just an investor, whoever it is, and you can't be pre-qualified to get a loan or something that you still have to 3 weeks. This is 3 weeks. Today is already what? Today is the 4th of the month. Are you talking the 25th or the 29th? Nah.
Well, I know that next week is pretty much impossible, but I still have some leverage with them, and I could try my hardest to get it the week after next week, all the same terms. But is just the timeline your biggest concern?
What guarantee do I have that something like this would come true?
Well, I have to go see if it can be guaranteed to happen after next week, but the guarantee is that it's going to be in writing, and it's going to be money deposited straight to you. And it's not about the money. I know you don't need the money, but the money serves as a principle to show you that we don't give it away.
The money is what hurts anybody. Yeah. So nobody will want to know. But $3,500 is no money.
I get that.
That's what basically $3,000 I collect for rent up in front. That's no money.
Again, I'm not saying that you need the money, and it's not about the money or the amount. It's about showing you, like, we don't just give $3,500 away for free for nothing. It's a lot to us, and so we're just giving it to you to show you that there's no option to back out. That's how you know it's a guarantee.
Yeah, but in any case, somebody come and did $3,500 down. When they're ready to back out and they back out, and now what happens? They still back out, I still remain what?
Why would somebody give you $3,500 just to back out?
This has cost me moving stuff, because I had to get people to help move stuff. So everything, this has cost me, I can't even put the value, what it is in value. I can't even say what it is. This has cost me so much money to get stuff out of here and rent place to get it in there.
How much did it cost you?
I can't even say how much it did cost me.
I know
there's a 4-bedroom house here.
I know it costs more than, your time and effort and energy is worth more than just a dollar amount. I get that, but specifically just the cost dollar amount to move things and everything, do you know about how much it costed you?
Inconvenience, everything? Sure, man. Look. This has never happened to me in all my transactions, buying house and selling and moving from place. And I've done it I've done it in others. I've done it in Georgia. I had a house in Georgia, I sold that. And years ago, about 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I did it in New York. I did it it has never, I'm telling you, this is what you call one bad apple spoil the whole bunch. This is what this has done. This is the damage that was done. And to me, it was so unfair. It was now you have a place. It's like, okay, we can have a closing, and this is what I say from the beginning. We can have a closing as soon as possible. As soon as possible, finish from March into June. And it's still going on. We can't have a buyer. Because everything was done wrong. And I'm saying, you guys just have to do what you're doing in a different way. There's no if and there's one way to do business in a business-like manner. Your word has to be your word. And once you have where somebody being hurt, it's just like a relationship. If if somebody is hurt in a relationship, coming back in that easy. That's why some people never come back. And when they come back the second time and they get abused again, oh, that is over. Man or woman, they don't want to see a female or a male on the other hand. And this is what this has done.
I know.
It,
I've had my heart broken before. I've had an ex-girlfriend who I was with for 3.5 years leave me for my best friend. I know what it feels like to get your heart broken. But I would have done anything if that girl would have just came back to me and apologized and tried to make it right. But that never happened. That's why I'm here talking to you right now, because I know it hurt and I know it caused so much stress and damage. That's why I'm here to make it right. And all I want to do is make it right.
I'm in doubt. No, I'm in doubt.
I know you're in doubt. And I don't.
If something isn't such secure thing, then you put the rest. Yeah, let your company put the rest and make it up. So that way we know for sure. Because in any case, you're gonna get your money back now.
I know.
Yeah.
I know you're in doubt and I don't blame you being in doubt. You have every reason to be. That's why, at least, and I know my word doesn't mean much to you right now. I get it, but tell me how much.
I value everybody's work because that's your sweat. Your sweat, biblically, say by the sweat of your body shall eat bread. Everybody puts work, regardless of how it comes out. And everybody loses in situations like this. Everybody loses. I can't promise nothing. As I say, I have to demand now the things that will secure me only if I decide to move forward from here with this. I have to demand, what I need. I have to get what I need. And if the other person is so interested, no insurance, no nothing, then they get a loan. They get a loan and we could close. But I'm not sitting for the 20 something at a month. If I will sit there, I will well keep it. Yeah.
Well,
I tell my wife, but I don't see that happening just like that.
I get it.
Because we move from, we are going on good, and I say I'm just trying to be honest as much as possible.
I could tell.
I cooled down from where I was yesterday. I cooled down, and I was just trying to be honest. When we made the deal in the beginning, it was $432,000. That was the final deal for me. That was the deal we supposed to make. Okay, if we come and we had the position where you did your due diligence, fine. There was nothing mentioned that you were going to do a due diligence, because when you say as is, somebody makes an agreement. Okay, fine, you came and you did your due diligence, you came, you sent in, you take pictures, you marketed, the last thing was to bring your inspector in and inspect it, and then it was just the kind of exuberant prices that were placed for what it would cost to fix stuff on this house. It's kind of weird, And if you guys are doing business, you gotta stop. You can't take these fly-by inspectors who charge you exuberant amount of money, and then when they come to the end, to get the price jacked down. Here I am from 432 all the way down. You said 300 to 300. Come on, $100 or plus $1,000. This is.
I understand. I know you've been super honest with me. That's why I value this relationship. But tell me what I need to do, because at the end of the day, it's about you and Jillian and making sure that your goals are accomplished. And at the end of the day, you need to feel certain and secure in what's going to happen. So tell me what you need to feel secure and certain. And there's still going to be that doubt. I get it. I understand there's still going to be a percentage of doubt. but I want to make sure that you're as comfortable as I could possibly make it. So just tell me how much you need as far as earnest money realistically that I could fight for in a closing date realistically to make you feel comfortable and secure. It can't be next week. The earnest money cannot be $20,000, $30,000, but it can possibly, I have a guarantee right now, but I could possibly shorten it to after next week. And I can probably get some people to pitch in for earnest money just to send it directly to you because I'm confident in actually closing with these people, but I need you to feel confident too.
If I have to do any deal, I have to get a new contract. And a new contract, and regardless of what, there's no more inspection to be done. I want to know what price it's going to be. I would after $10,000 into my account. We get a deal, $10,000 into my account with a new contract. We could have a deal. Other than that, nah. I can't risk myself going through anything like I went through. As I said, this means 3 months. Hell, if nobody knows what that means, I know what it is. When I had tenants who depended on me as a landlord, and I did a good job. I have a relationship with them like my kids. They're like my kids to me. That's how good it is. I have never had that be done. I rented before. I never had tenants do that. Never lived with people like that. I mean, they're sick. I'm sick. I move with them. I do stuff with them. This is the kind of relationship I had with my tenants. And as I say, one of them sick. She's sick there now. I move with her. Anything she wants, things I don't. They take their own garbage out. I take the garbage out now. Because she's sick. And she's taking treatment. So I got a garbage out. I do that. I keep the yard clean. They ask me when the day comes to pay rent, they call. Where are you? You're not coming to. I say, I know you here. You're not going nowhere. They're that good.
Yeah. I could tell you have a good heart. I could tell from speaking with you, I know you have a good heart. And I know, going through all that was...
One of the tenants, they were from New York, and they came here and they had questions about the place. When they fell here, they say, oh no, they are going back. They say living here in the South, it's open. Falling in place with the right person, and that's the kind of relationship we have. I don't know. As I say, I could have my demands too if somebody really wants the place, and depends on what price you're looking at. And I would definitely want something, and I would have to get a new contract. That's what I have to get, a new contract that I could sign to and scrutinize it very, very clear. Okay. The old one will have to go void, and this one have to go very clear for me to see. And I say, only way I will go through with something like this is if I'm going to get a closing. Next week is the 9, 7, and 6 is 13. By max, I'm not going beyond that. By the 18th, I must have a closing. By the 18th, I would have to have a closing.
Okay. I appreciate you telling me what you need and being honest with me. as of right now, I told you what I can guarantee. I cannot guarantee that happens, but I'm going to try everything in my power to make it happen. A new contract, $10,000 or as close to it as possible, and closing by the 18th.
What's the price they're buying at?
They're at 365. And they're covering all the closing costs and everything, so it's a net number.
Yeah. And that's the least I'm going to go. Expensive property call for 10. I wouldn't go below that. I wouldn't go below $10,000 into my account. So if they decide or they want to back out after whatever it is, they lose. Because let me tell you something. These are small money, what people handle. And if somebody's looking to buy a property, they have to have pretty much 20% of it down. So if you want something, I say you really put something out. I bought property before, and maybe I want nobody else come between. So I said, okay, I'm paying this, bam, bam, and that's it. Because you know it's coming to you in any place you're going. So it's not like you get the 10,000, and when closing comes, you're not deducting it. So that at that time, the closing is 10,000 less than 365. I'm fine. And that is as simple as that to me. Because it will show how much money has gone into closing and how much more they need to finish getting with the bank, whoever they're doing the business with. So that's the route I would go.
Okay, I can't promise I can make that happen, but I can promise you I'll give everything in my humanly power and resources to make it happen. So let me go, try to make it happen, and then I'll call you back.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Wilbert.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Holy shit! That's 100 bands on the line right now. That's $100,000 on the line. Why do you think I'm doing all that shit? Why do you think I'm negotiating so hard? One, I do care for Wilbert and Jillian, his wife. They are great people, and they have been through a lot through this transaction. But at the end of the day, this is $100,000. This would be the third one. Let's see.
Hey.
Yep.
Should I do it?
So I told you this would be a war, a literal war, actual.
Mm-hmm.
So we can make the deal happen, but there's going to be serious risk involved. And so if you want to make more than whatever 5% or whatever, if you want to make money off this deal, there's going to have to be risk involved on both sides. And if there's not, well, then can't get 5%. But anyways, Wilbert's demands, the biggest demand, well, there's two huge commands. One, he wants to close on the 18th, no later. Now, I could probably get that a little bit longer.
Of this month?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I've kept the lender. I mean, the lender, like I said, certain things have to happen. So, I mean, there's only so much that we can do with the date. So 21 days is typically like the fastest that a lender can close. Well, so, I mean, that's going to put it at like the 26th.
Well, that's just what it is. And the second thing, which is the biggest thing, is he wants $10,000 earnest money.
Okay.
So honestly,
I mean, it won't be non-refundable, but I mean, I'm sure he can submit that.
So that's the other thing. That's the other thing. It's a war. I mean, it's a lot of money on the line. And if we want to make it happen, I mean, we've both been working really hard. This is like, we're so close to the finish line, but that's just what it is. He is demanding that it's non-refundable.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's not going to happen.
I mean,
That's like, there's no convincing. Like, it's different. Like, if this is like, you're talking to me, like me as a buyer, but like a regular buyer that like.
Well, so here's what I was thinking. We could have them do their appraisal, however, before, like, they need to get the contingencies out the way. And, before we do give him the $10,000, like, that could kind of finesse that to where, like, he could get an appraisal or something else, like, done before. But the other thing I was thinking is, like, me and you just raised $5K each, and we both risk $5,000. It's if you want to make the money. I mean, it's going to be taken out of the purchase price, so we're going to get it back, but we need to make sure it closes. So if we are confident in our buyer, if there was 100% confidence in the buyer, then obviously we would risk $5,000 each. But
yeah, most definitely.
So
I mean, the appraisal would definitely have to be done. The only other caveat, I mean, it's not my, personal buyers. I mean, I can only go based off of what their agent tells me. Is the other factor. Yeah, I mean, I'll see what I can do.
What do you think? When do they want to get an appraisal?
I mean, they'll order it, I mean, as soon as possible. So, I mean, the earliest, I mean, if they put the order in, say tomorrow, the appraiser would probably be out there by Thursday, Friday next week, the earliest. But I mean, it just depends on how soon. I mean, sometimes it could take 2 weeks for an appraisal.
What?
I mean, it just depends. I mean, each mortgage company is different. They only use like a certain number of appraisers. So, I mean, it is the summer months. I mean, not everybody's buku busy, but some people are.
You said buku?
So, I mean, it really just depends. Buku? Sorry, like crazy?
I know.
It might be a southern thing.
I mean, I'm from Louisiana. That word originated from my state, and it doesn't mean crazy. It means a lot.
Well, there you go.
My word. I'm just kidding. But
you can have.
Yeah. Look, we would just
I can talk to the lender and see, what he thinks. I mean, that's all I can do. I mean, they're going to be ready to order it. I mean, they already have the inspection.
Yeah.
But I also know he wants to play hardball. But I mean, what's the difference on him waiting 3 weeks to see if it closes versus not selling it at all? Ain't no difference.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't want to sell it at, like, he was just like done. He was so done. Like, I was just on the phone with him for 30 minutes exactly. He was so, like, multiple times throughout, he was like, I'm done. I don't want it. I don't care about the money. I don't want the money. I don't want anything. Just no, I'm done. I don't want you don't know how much stress this has put on me and my wife. Like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not selling my house. I'm keeping my house. You don't know what we had to sacrifice. Yeah. We missed going to the Caribbean. And like, so I really had to convince him and push and say some very personal things on that phone to have an emotional connection with him, to get him to be like, fine, I'll do it, but only under these conditions. But he wasn't even saying it like that. He was sounding very defeated. But anyways, I finessed it.
I mean, I get it. I mean, caveat to his, emotions, though, anybody looking at it, I mean, as far as me, talking about the previous buyer per se, under the impression that there should be no issues with this house, and we have an inspection and there's all these issues. So, I mean,
I get it.
He could be emotional, want that, but I mean, you can't poof and make these issues go away. So, I mean, and then I sent this inspection report to 30 people, 30. So we have one solid, ready to go person out of 30 other people. So that's a challenge and a blessing in itself. Because people wanted this house until they got that report, just like me.
Yeah. Well, I guess the biggest thing you would have to, getting him $10,000 is more than doable. It's possible. But the biggest thing that makes that contingent is we have to get them to do their appraisal, and it needs to be expedited. Like, it needs to be expedited.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me talk with the agent.
Is that the only thing it's contingent on? Is that an appraisal?
I mean, it's still financing. So, I mean, they have a financing contingency and a appraisal contingency.
What's a financing contingency? What does that mean?
So the lender just has to literally put the buyer through underwriting, like check all their financial documents, bank statements, like just all this extra stuff. I mean, it's just part of the loan process. Nothing that we can do about it. It's just something that they have to do. I mean, I can see what the shortest is. I can try to push to have that done in 7 days. That's typically like the lowest amount of days you can have that contingency done in.
Wait, you mean an appraisal or a financing?
The financing. The financing is sending the buyer's like complete financial file to underwriters. The underwriters are who have the final say-so to approve that buyer for the loan. And then the appraisal is an actual appraiser going out to the property, looking at it, pulling the comps on it, and making sure that it's worth $460,000.
Okay, but yeah, he said,
and that normally takes 2 weeks at least.
Yeah, well, that needs to happen faster.
So, I mean, I could talk to their lender. I mean, that's the best that I could do. I mean, I know there's buyers ready to go. I mean, they got all the, they've already done all the research they needed to do on it. So I just had to have a chat with the lender and see how fast they can actually move.
Yeah, like, please, like, pull something out your sleeve and try to make some magic. I just made magic happen. Literally made magic happen. I got him down to $365,000.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
And he's still willing to sell. Like, but before he was like he's like, I don't want to sell anymore. I'm done. I don't care about the money. It doesn't matter if you gave me 500,000. I don't want it. So yeah, I made some magic happen. Try to make, all you got to do is if that means that you have to call the appraiser yourself and see how much it would cost to expedite it, or see if there's a list of appraisers that they have and see if you could call each one and see how much it would cost.
I mean, they'll have to, so I mean, us as agents should just be transparent. We cannot have any contact with the appraiser aside from making the appointment or when they make the appointment, but the lender can do a rush order and see how fast that rush order is going to be.
Well, I guess tell them that the only way that they could get this deal done is if they close. Okay. Yeah. Dude, just tell them in a nutshell, like, it has to close by the 19th, or I could probably finesse like the 24th, but tell them that that's like super like finesse. Like, they can't, if they try to say something like the 26th, like, they can't, the seller won't go for it. It just, so we have to earn our money this time. Like this, I know we're used to just finding properties, finding buyers, listing it, getting the difference, but this one, we're going to get paid what we're worth. So
yeah, I got you.
You got to work
I mean,
for
the good thing they have a conventional loan, so that's the fastest moving loan. So I'll have the conversations, and I highly doubt the lender will answer tonight, but I will call them and see. And then if not, I will hop on this like 9 a.m. my time. So I think that'll be like, well, let's see, 12 o'clock my time. I think it's 9 your time, I believe, right? From wherever you're at. I think you said 3 hour difference. So yeah, so I'll call you.
Okay.
So, all right.
Let's working on it. Let's make it happen.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
100 bands, baby. 100 millianos. Milliano. Close on June 29th. Why not accepted? $10K EMD. 18th. June 18th. That's top tier fucking negotiation skills. What happened with the seller? Was he mad? He wanted an earlier close for an ovation. That's why an ovation can be tricky. Yes, it was an ovation deal. That was the realtor I just got off the phone with. And yeah, it is what it is. Still have it under contract. We could still make it happen. There's a possibility that it could happen. And at the end of the day, I believe that God is on my side, but I have to prove that I'm worth this. Like, I'm just going through something right now, and I believe it's like just 100% spiritual. And like, this deal seemed like dead, a few weeks ago. Now there's a possibility to close $100,000. So I believe that, this is all going to be, honestly, it's really contingent upon, can I be the man that God called me to be? That's pretty much it. I think that's what it's contingent upon. So, yeah. All right. Next actions. Get an answer from Macy. Gore. General notes. He's almost at his limit. Yep. Tiffany, did I miss your call? Okay, Richard called me. Okay, buyer also wants to use their title company. Fuck no. Hell no, not a chance, dude. Not a chance.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was calling about, so, can you hear me?
Yes.
So, the buyer that I spoke with, they are wanting to offer 7-day option at $100 and a $3,500 earnest money and can close in 30 days. And they also want to utilize their title company. And they'll pay title and closing.
Yeah, so we are already at a title company. The contract is already at a title company, so can't do much about that. It's the title company that the seller wanted, and they're investor friendly. They do assignments, they do investors, whatever, they do all that.
Okay.
So the title company is cool. We got a good title company. 7-day option, $100. That's a no-go. We could do $1,000 option money, and they could do $10 earnest money. I don't really care about the earnest money. I care about the option money. And yeah, 30-day close. That's pretty ridiculous. I mean, why do they need 30 days?
Well, they can do a quick close. They were just unclear on the tenant situation.
Tenant will be out at closing.
Okay. Alrighty. I will circle back with them on the $1,000 option. That might be a no-go on their end. But
I mean, why?
also the title company that you guys are utilizing, can you just text me the name and maybe an email address?
Yeah, here, let me see. Actually, just hold on. Let me text you. independent title company. I would not. I mean, the closer is kind of close with the closing escrow agent is kind of close with the seller, I think, but I don't know their real relationship. But either way, I just wouldn't trigger anything. Be like, hey, there's another buyer on here. Like they tell the seller that, even though the seller is cool with us, the seller is cool with us assigning it, but yeah, just don't trigger anything with them. I'm telling you, they do assignments. They're cool. They do wholesale deals, and like the buyer should be cool with them. But I mean, if they really want like a 7-day option and then freaking 30-day close, that's fine. We just need $1,000 option money, non-refundable.
Okay, I will circle back with them. Like I said, I think that's gonna be a sticking point with them, but, at either way, I'll run it through them.
Yeah, what do you think is the most that they could do?
Well, to be honest with you, the deals that I've done with them, it's pretty standard. We do about 7-day, $100, earnest money, 3,500. That's pretty standard. Yeah, the $1,000 non-refundable, I don't think it's gonna fly, but I can just run it by them, and worst case scenario is the deal falls through. And
Isn't he just buying it for the land?
huh?
Isn't he just buying it for the land?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, then why? I mean, what? He knows what it is. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's just that from their end, it's just to cover themselves as well.
yeah. Are you telling them that you're speaking with the seller or you're speaking with a wholesaler who has the deal?
I'm telling them that I'm speaking with the person that has the contract.
Yeah. So he knows we're wholesaling it, and I know he wants to wholesale it. But and I know that they're just gonna try to double close. That's why, you know what? It's cool. I don't mind, but there needs to be like skin in the game. I don't want my time wasted. No, 7 days, absolutely not. And then have him walk through. Like, no, there needs to be collateral. Like, at the end of the day, if it was like a buyer that I could talk to directly or something, you know, it'd be different. Like if I knew it was a buyer, but I know this guy's a wholesaler and I know he's most likely going to try and double close it, which is cool. But, you know, yeah, they just need to put up non-refundable EMD because, you know, I have other people who are hitting me up about this. They have other people that want to walk it and want to pay, and they're direct buyers. But, you know, if this guy goes through and, you know, he puts up non-refundable, I mean, that's fine. Everybody else will just walk it before and then put up non-refundable. But I know he's trying to double close it. So I know that that's why he has his contingency or whatever, 7 days. Like, I mean, I know, and it's okay. But yeah, $1,000.
All right, I will let them know.
Okay, that's a deal.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Bye.
Just got off the phone with her. Wait, I tried to sell it yet. You tried to sell it yet, or is this brand new? Anyways, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Jake, I heard you like him, yeah.
Hey,
Was good.
what's up?
That buyer still is okay with seeing the Austin buyer still okay with seeing it on Monday?
Maybe.
Damn. What about that new deal that Ian sent you in Killeen? That one we just got under contract today.
Hold on.
What's it called? I was asking him if I was gonna wait to talk to you to make sure that it was mine and not like mine and other people's. You know what I mean? I'm very short. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just very short on time. Like really, really, really short. And so I genuinely can't afford any deals. You know that like where I sell them and then I find out that someone else sells them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
So I just wanted to check with you first.
yeah, no, all the deals that we send you from here on out are strictly yours. Just, so you got the Richland Hills showing probably Saturday is what she said. And then Austin property, he said Monday, but just let me know. I mean, if their buyer can really go Monday, that way, we're both not, and it's only one buyer.
I'm gonna have to look to tell you that.
And then Colleen, we just got it under contract like an hour, 2 hours ago. So, like, yeah, you're the only person who knows about it. You're the only person who knows about it. So if somebody wants it, I mean, it's all yours.
All right. So what I like, just so we don't waste time, are you trying to say that we're 100% certain on our access now? Because before we weren't, right?
Yeah. So on Richland Hills, we probably need to confirm one more time, but she said Saturday would probably work for her, but it was her birthday yesterday and she's in Oklahoma celebrating and they're going to be back like sometime Friday. And so they weren't able to show the house immediately. So they said Saturday might work. And then for Austin, yes, Monday guaranteed. Yes. And then Killeen, you could show at any time. Like Killeen, you could show anytime. So if you want somebody to go in there fucking tomorrow, I'm sure that's okay. But
does it got a lockbox?
No, it's owner occupied.
But she's cool though?
She is cool.
All right, let me see. I can probably work on that.
Okay.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey.
Yes.
You should go peep my video on TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
Oh, at all?
No, I don't have TikTok. I got permanently banned.
All right, never mind.
I'm a menace to society.
Oh. Yeah, me too. All right. I'll let you know.
All right. Let me know.
I'm in the middle of stuff. Okay, bye.
All right, bye. Okay. Sweet. We got $100,000 deal in the works. We got one contract signed today. We got another buyer going, and that's like, if he's at 512, we're at 487. So how much is that? That's 25,000. We got a $25,000 deal in the works. We got a $100,000 deal in the works. And then we got a contract signed today. And then we got another deal at 15,000. And then hopefully, I don't know if Tampa's going to close tomorrow, but the seller is signing closing docs for tomorrow. That's $17,600. Then we got Maiden Lane. That's about $28,000. We got Irving, Texas, which is still fucking going crazy, but that's 30-something thousand dollars. And then we got Little Poteet. I'm going to get a price reduction on that, hopefully make $15K minimum. Hopefully $25K on that. Yeah, so we got deals in the works. And yeah, like a lot of these deals are from Zillow for sale by owner. A lot of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this from Zillow? No. So 5 deals from Zillow for sale by owner. All of them at least $20,000. Like, come on, dude. Zillow for sale by fucking owner. It's a fucking banger. Don't fucking play. Okay? So if you want to get some deals from Zillow for sale by owner like I am, okay, I suggest you subscribe, hit the like button, watch these call videos, go on my Instagram and look at those call videos, study this shit, because at the end of the day, it just comes down to how good are you at sales and how much of a G are you. right? But if you need some help selling deals, you could either JV with me by clicking the link in the description, or you could just sign up to be a student. You could click the link in the description also and what is it called? Apply to be a student. And then I'll teach you how to either get Facebook ads, or I'll teach you how to do text blasting. So you could start getting off-market deals like my boy Frank, right? Got a deal with him closing right now. She just needs to sign the contract. But yeah, guaranteed to close a deal. Either do the KPIs, watch these videos, get better at sales, call Zillow for sale by owner and have $200,000 in escrow like me, or JV with me by clicking the link in the description to fill out the JV form, or be a student and just have me with you holding your hand every step along the way. So there's no guesswork. You're not going around feeling like a failure. Like a lot of the people who are in wholesale, I get it, man. I was there before. I know what it's like, feeling like you're not getting anywhere, feeling like you're getting contracts locked up and nothing's a deal, feeling like you can't find any buyers, but really in reality, you just can't find a deal that anybody wants to buy. I know what it's like being there. I've been there. Now I'm not there. I'm running a fucking wholesale business, a team, an operation. We got 4 people on the team, and I built this shit brick by brick. And yeah, so get on Zillow for sale by owner, or start text blasting, or start investing into marketing. If you want help, either JV with me with the link in the description in the JV form, or fill out the form to be a student. Let me read what y'all are saying. Yeah, wow, I need some Zillow. Do you tell the owner to take the property down from Zillow? Of course. Of course. Yes, every time. All these Zillow leads that we have right now in escrow that are closing with buyers, we got them to take it down off of Zillow. So yeah, that's really why you need a coach. Like, having a coach to just guide you through all that stuff. That way you're not like fumbling around in the dark, wondering why it's not working. It's having a coach, you know. I paid over $100,000 in coaching. Eric Klein was my direct coach. But on top of that, Chandler Sane, I had a bunch of coaches. So, yep. Y'all know the deal. Subscribe, hit the like button, and just, yeah, you know the deal. JV with me by clicking the link in the description, or apply to be a student, link in the description. Or you could buy, if you don't have money for any of that, well, JVing is free. But if you want the script, if you want the contracts that I use, so the purchase agreement for the seller and the assignment contract for the buyer, and then the script to say it all, you could get that for $20 at isaiahmalonson.com. Link in the description. So you told Ramsey to take it down. Yeah, I told Ramsey to take it down. It's down. It's down right now. Have you ever had a seller refuse to take it down while you were marketing it? There was one time, literally, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, there was one time that a seller actually gave me trouble about taking down the Zillow listing. I guess you just got to know how to pitch it, really, how to explain it to the seller. But yeah, out of all my years of doing this, there's only been one time that the seller has actually given me trouble or has given me any pushback about taking the listing down. Other than that, yeah. Sometimes people will say why, but not really, not often. You just got to be a goat. But yeah, I think I explain on how to, show you guys how to explain it to the seller on how to take it down off of Zillow. I think there's a video exactly on my Instagram of what exactly to say. So go follow me on Instagram. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Hit the like button and subscribe. Peace.